Hey, hi, howdy, hello. Hello, hello, hello. I hope everybody's doing well tonight. I wanted to take time and say congratulations to the Panda fam. We are now monetized, which means if you want to send super stickers and stuff like that, you can do that now. Have memberships. You can join up. Do all the things. All the things. I never really thought I would do the whole monetization thing. But here we are. I'm just as shocked, if not more shocked, than you guys are. Um, I will work on some custom stickers for us, and that's in the works. Custom emojis, all the good things. $2.99, I believe, is the lowest bracket they let me start at. For some reason, it starts out at $2.99, and then it's like $4.99, and the most expensive one is like $20. They actually wanted me to have the highest bracket at like $42, and I was like, no, I'm not charging somebody 42 freaking dollars for this. That's no. So the highest bracket is like $19.99. I was like, that's the highest I want to go, like, ever. And um the highest bracket says that I will give you a handwritten card. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Most of my subscribers are all either parents or working people. We don't have that kind of, I mean, we have that kind of money, but I'm not, no, no, um, absolutely not. Um, but for the highest bracket, I will custom make a custom card for me. Um, Hand sketched art and paper on art paper, and I will handwrite you a thank you letter. And the second highest, I will make you a custom picture and send it to you. Um, First bracket, I will connect with you on social media where you can talk to me and stuff like that. It says so. I intend on adding a lot more perks to my memberships. More personal stuff, handcrafted things like sculptures, like whatever I'm working on that month, you will get one. Like if I'm working on sculptures next month and I'm sculpting dragons, you'll get a dragon in the mail. If I'm working on 40K figurines, you'll get a 40K figurine. If, whatever it is I'm working on art wise, you'll get something. So hopefully everyone enjoys that. And it'll be a lot of fun. We can do members only streams and, enjoy that. It just depends on how it all goes. This is new. I have no idea what I'm doing. Um, but we'll work out the kinks as we go. But I wanted to say thank you to everyone who got me here. Thank you, Mousy, for talking me into this. um, Thank you for everyone who stuck by me through everything. it means a lot. I wrote a letter on my community tab, and I never thought I would get this far at all because I had so much shit coming at me constantly and so much stuff thrown at me, and I've been through a lot. And you guys have really soldiered through all of it and stuck by my side and never gave up on me. And I can't thank you enough. Really can't. It's fine, Mousy. We'll figure it out. You don't have to be a member. It's not a requirement. It's just an option at this point. So, but I wanted to thank everybody. So let's get into the spooky stuff so you guys can bully me about screaming. Let the bullying begin. I also have things in the works with another content creator who will likely start coming up on panel with me on these paranormal streams and have some very interesting conversations. So I look forward to that. Let's get it started. And if you wonder what's in the background, what ungodly noise that is in the background, I'm watching Godzilla. I feel you. Um, some of those stickers are custom stickers, by the way. Like this one and this one and this one and this one. I love them. They're so cute. But yeah, I can't wait to have some fun with these stickers. Oh yeah, I know. So that will make a big difference on who I cover. I probably can't use Newt's top 5 or top 10 anymore because that is copyrighted. So I'll have to find other channels with ghost videos on them and go from there.
Entity in his previous haunted residence. Dino Nugget 741 took proactive measures based on his viewers' recommendations. He disposed of all his old possessions and relocated to a new house, ensuring it had no dark history and that every item within was brand new. However, despite these efforts, it appears that the entity has managed to follow him to his new abode. One fateful night, while alone at home, he heard unsettling noises, prompting him to record the occurrences. What unfolds during this recording proves to be a harrowing ordeal.
Hello? Ooh.
Upon hearing sudden bangs reverberating throughout the house, he investigates, only to witness boxes inexplicably moving on their own accord. However, this unsettling occurrence is merely the precursor to a series of escalating and intensifying paranormal activities within his home. On another ominous night, he captures something truly horrifying.
It does look like he's 13. If something was banging that hard, I don't believe I would be staying there. I believe I would sprout wings and get the hell out.
Hello? Hello? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Hello? Hello? Fuck. Hello? What do you want?
It's not just him there, Sam. He's married. His wife and children aren't there because there were so many problems with the house that he had to get them out. It became so bad that his wife and children could not stay there, that they had to leave. That's how bad it got. It was terrorizing his children. It was horrifying his wife, and they couldn't stand it anymore. So his family's staying with their family until they can sell the house and find somewhere else.
What the fuck? Oh. Come on. Shit. Store is closed. That's where this all up. God damn it. Oh, no. come on. Oh, no, not again. The fuck do you want from me? For the love of God, leave my house. Leave me alone. Yes.
As he approaches the stairs, a dark shadow figure swiftly darts across the hall.
Yeah, they're gonna need some help because it followed him once. I don't know why he thinks it wouldn't follow him again. They need a priest or a shaman or some religious figure to cut those ties for them. And I don't know, because like if a spirit attaches itself to you, it's very difficult to get rid of that, and you're gonna need some help doing that unless you're very educated on those kinds of practices, unfortunately.
Hallway and into one of the rooms, prompting him to conduct a thorough search. Despite his efforts, he finds no trace of any presence within the house. Shortly thereafter, a door begins to violently open and close on its own, adding to his growing frustration and fear. Convinced that the entity is fixated on him, he grapples with the unsettling realization that it is likely attached to him rather than any object or location. Danny, a father, shares unsettling experiences involving his young son and apparent attempts at communication from the other side. According to Danny, they resided in an antiquated basement apartment where he couldn't shake the feeling that something was amiss. Danny would frequently allow his son to roam through the cavernous, empty corridors until one fateful day when the boy's curiosity was piqued by a mysterious mirror he stumbled upon.
Okay, so this is the craziest shit I've seen so far. I was taking the trash out with my son, and he kept pointing at the mirror and waving, and I didn't know why. So I pulled the camera out, and I can't believe I caught this.
That's Rowan.
As Danny's son innocently pointed at himself in the mirror, a chilling development unfolded. The reflection of another child's face materialized beside his own. This spectral visage stared back at Danny, its presence unnerving and inexplicable. Strangely, the ghostly face bore a striking resemblance to Danny's son, adding an unsettling layer of intrigue to the encounter. However, this eerie occurrence was not an isolated incident involving the mirror.
It's been a while since we stopped at the mirror, and we were taking the dog out, and Rowan wanted to go check it out, and I can't believe we caught this.
Whoa.
Rowan seems hyped, and he's trying to explain to me what he just saw.
Buddy?
Yeah, I don't know about that, bud.
Once more, as Rowan gazed into the mirror, an unsettling sight emerged. A small, ghostly apparition materialized within the reflection before vanishing just as swiftly. Upon closer inspection, the spectral figure bore a resemblance to the face previously captured in...
Dude. Dude. That's a child. That is a child ghost in that mirror. You can clearly see its little face. And it's got its mouth open. And it looks angry somehow. Or upset. That is not a happy baby face. That is a unhappy baby face. To the point I'm not really even sure that it's a real baby, and maybe perhaps it could be demonic. Oh, sweet. I too have a knife collection. I love knives. That's cool.
In the mirror, intensifying the eerie atmosphere surrounding the mysterious object. The question arises, is this mirror truly haunted? Or could these occurrences be the result of an elaborate hoax? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Paranormal investigators Dustin and Lisa from the YouTube channel The South Cack 2.0 embarked on a journey to the derelict Lake Shawnee Amusement Park in Princeton, West Virginia. Erected in 1926, this modest amusement park fell short of contemporary safety.
It said erected. I'm so immature. He said erect. it was erected.
Standards. Tragically, it is estimated that a total of 6 individuals, mostly children, met their demise within its confines. In 1966, the park was closed and left abandoned. However, persistent tales abound that the lingering spirits of its former visitors continue to haunt the.
I guess you would have to call its failure to succeed a erectile dysfunction.
The desolate grounds to this day. Dustin and Lisa commenced their investigation near the abandoned swing ride, the site where a young girl lost her life. In an attempt to make contact with the spirits, Lisa initiates a pendulum session. This involves posing questions to the park's ethereal inhabitants while observing the pendulum for any autonomous movements. The subsequent events unfold in a manner that is undeniably eerie.
The little girl that's here, the object that I'm holding, it kind of looks like a necklace, and you're more than welcome to touch it. It just lets me know answers to questions that I ask you. So feel free to answer as much or as little as you would like. So, do you like it here at Lake Shawnee? And that's a yes.
Have you noticed it? As Lisa communicates with the spirit of the young girl who met her unfortunate end on the swing ride, a shadowy figure can be discerned walking from right to left behind the two investigators. Despite Dustin and Lisa being oblivious to the presence, continuing their investigation without any apparent awareness of what transpired, the camera captured this mysterious occurrence. One might speculate that the spirit of a deceased child visitor from the park emerged, perhaps attempting to communicate with Lisa during the session. Share your thoughts on this intrigue.
Shelly, look, I have stickers. See my stickers? I had stickers. I had stickers. I got stickers. I got stickers. I got stickers. Hey, 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 hey. I got stickers. It's Pusszilla. I got stickers. I got stickers. I got stickers. Hey, 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 hey. I think you can just click on my channel and push join. But I can get you a link. Let me see if I can get it for you real quick.
Taking incident. The full investigation is available for viewing on the Southcack 2.0 YouTube channel. Paranormal investigator Chrysel Luna, with 8 years of experience exploring haunted places, claims that a peculiar dark presence seems to have attached itself to her, even following her home. In her new apartment in the Dominican Republic, she installs multiple cameras around her home to capture the strange paranormal activity she faces daily. One night, as Chrysel sleeps, her security camera records something unsettling.
There's the link. I got tickers. I got tickers. I got tickers. Hey, 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 hey. Because that kind of does look like one lightning. Hey, 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 McQueen. I got stickers. I got Godzilla. I'm way too happy about this. Oh, the mischief. Oh, the mischief I'm going to get. I'm going to have so much fun with these stickers. Oh, and there's another one. This one. Oh, Pimpin' Pandas. Oh, Shelly. Thank you. I got stickers. I got stickers. I got stickers. Everybody welcome Shelly. She's a member. She's a Pimpin' Panda. We can rename those, by the way. I had no idea what to call them. But Pimpin' Pandas. Shelly's gonna play with the stickers now. You can use those at will, Shelly. I intend to add several more. I just need ideas for mischief stickers and what you guys would like. Thank you, Shelly. You're my very, very first member. I got stickers. I got stickers. I got stickers. Hey, hey, hey. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm eating cereal because it has marshmallows in it. And marshmallows are delicious. I'll be right back.
Eerily, a pillow at the foot of Chrysel's bed starts moving, rocking back and forth without any apparent cause. Following this, a painting on the wall slowly rotates. The sound of the painting scraping along the wall wakes Chrysel. leaving her confused about the strange noise's origin. The next night, she is once again awakened by peculiar sounds, but this time the unsettling noises emerge from her empty, dark bathroom. She quickly grabs her phone and starts recording, capturing something absolutely unnerving.
What I did was I mixed Fruity Pebbles with the marshmallows with s'mores cereal. S'mores cereal has graham cracker, like Cinnamon Toast Crunch kind of thing. It also has chocolate puffs and marshmallows, like actual marshmallows, like the mini ones you get in hot chocolate, but these are bigger and more fluffy. And the Fruity Pebbles has like fruit shaped marshmallows. And I mix them together because it's delicious. And just for Shelly, because she is amazing and joined members, I will do a doll video for Shelly. Because she joined members, I will do a doll video. It kind of tastes like, I mean, it's marshmallows, but it's delicious. You gotta try it. Mix the s'mores with the Fruity Pebbles. You will not regret it. I don't look forward to this one.
From elves chase cats to elves playing hide and seek, these 20 elf on the shelf.
In the next 5 seconds, or this spider will be crawling around your bed while you sleep tonight.
In this clip, you can see a group of baby elves being stuck inside a glove. We can only wonder how they ended up there, but luckily,
that may be copyrighted. I had to change it. Sorry.
Top 20 most horrifying hunting dolls. Hunted dolls are one of the few paranormal
Most of us have seen at least one movie featuring a killer doll. In fact, the very first horror movie
In this video, you're going to see a ventriloquist doll, Teddy, and many more haunted dolls caught on camera. Starting off with number 15, the doll that turned its head. This is one of the internet's most famous haunted doll videos. The first video we see shows a young girl who
all collectively sing to a song of worship. The person recording pans around the room to capture this harmonious ceremony, thinking that this evening will end well. But little did they know that something would happen during this gathering that would haunt them forever. Be sure to pay close attention, as no one noticed it until...
I'm going to try this one. You, in the back. I love that sticker.
"13 haunted dolls caught moving on camera." Bewitched. A video of a bizarre, bewitched doll which only walks when its owner holds its hand went viral in 2016 over on dailymail.co.uk. However, the original video was posted online by social network user G Rios. The life-size doll wearing a white and pink dress with its blonde
Yeah, just skip
is that
that.
a lot of people come to see the doll, but the doll only walks with her. Island of Dolls. This next video is both terrifying and somewhat amusing. I say this because the guy's reactions are priceless. The video was uploaded by Little Miss YCE back in July of 2015, but originally aired on the Travel Channel. The video shows two men.
Is it just me, or like, do you know open water scenes in movies? No, that is not. Hey. You weren't supposed to hear that. You know open water scenes, like from the vantage of like a kayak or like a inner tube or inflatable boat. It's fine for right now. There's not anybody being butthole. You know, that, I guess, camera angle where you're just looking out across the ocean and you can't see under the surface, and like you're in a small kayak or canoe or inflatable boat. That shit gives me so much anxiety. Hey, Adolf, I got stickers. I got stickers. I got stickers. Hey. Look, Adolf, I got stickers. I got stickers. I got stickers. I got stickers. I also have super chats. I have stickers and members, and most importantly, I have Godzilla. I'm way too happy about my stickers. You would think I would be like, hey, I got super chats. No, I did it for the stickers. Rawr. Godzilla. I did it all for the stickers. So you can take and put it up your yeah. I did it all for the stickers. Oh, you're fine, Adolf. I just wanted you to gaze upon my Godzilla kitty. It's actually like a cat, but like Godzilla form. Godzilla cat. But anyway, what I was saying was, when I see scenes in movies or videos where the viewpoint is, or vantage point is from the inside of like the kayak, where it's like just sitting above the surface of the water, I get so much anxiety that it's not even funny, because I feel like I have a fear, I guess, of the ocean, the open ocean, and I feel like there's going to be some kind of monster shark come up from nowhere and just eat the boat, or come out of nowhere and the next thing you see is going to be teeth, or giant shark face, or giant sea monster, or I don't know. It's like it's not, I wouldn't call it an irrational fear because there is legitimate reason to be terrified of the ocean, but like I have a legitimate fear of the ocean, the open ocean. I love to look at it from the shore and safety of land. I do not like to look at it from a kayak. Three-headed shark. We need to play that in Discord one day. We need to have a members only perk that says you get to watch movies with us in Discord like twice a month. I do too, Shelly. I love a horribly made horror movie. I love B-rated horror movies. I like my horror movies so horrible that they're hilarious. Like cheesy horror movies are the best. Shelly likes her stickers. I love my stickers, Shelly. We've got to come up with some good ones. No, Ada Wolf, no, that would not help. That would not ease my anxiety because that way I could see the shark about to eat me. That would not be helpful. Thanks, Ada Wolf.
Who traveled to the south of Mexico to a small island of dolls, an island dedicated to the lost soul of a drowned girl from many, many years ago. The island is literally home to hundreds of terrifying dolls. After some time on the island, the two men
I have the most helpful community of all communities. I tell you people, I am terrified of dolls. So now you want me to watch doll videos and send me horrifying dolls in my Discord, trying to desensitize me to terrifying dolls. I think you do it just to hear me scream, but anyway, I tell you, I have a horrible fear of the open ocean and the vantage point of a kayak or a canoe, and you tell me to get a see-through, a clear kayak so I can see underneath the water. That would not help. That would make it worse. Yeah, you do. At least Shelly admits it. No. Do not encourage her, Shelly. She doesn't need encouragement. No, it wouldn't. No. Oh, great. Y'all are so helpful. Y'all are the most helpful ever. I feel so loved. Tell the truth, guys. You just like to hear me scream in horror.
men are just about to take a doll out of the bag that they brought with them when this happens.
And right as we are about to take Harold the haunted doll out of the bag.
Hold on, let me get a shot. Let me get this. If we're gonna do this right.
Hurry up, I don't want that 7-foot spider.
Like, do you super need me to look at it? Do I really need to look at it right now? Is it important, Mousy? Okay, give me a minute.
Well, dude, hold on, man. It's important. Here, I'll come from the side. So we don't blind the camera. Ready? Ready? No, I'm not ready for this. Oh! Whoa! Bro, come here!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
One of them's laughing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro.
Holy this.
What the bro? I backed up, and all of a sudden I hear you start. I thought it was a cat fight. I thought.
Okay, I'm gonna have to skip that part because it had ghost hunters on there. If you hear anything in the background, I'm watching Godzilla, the one with Mothra in it. It's just Godzilla. There's no title. It's just Godzilla. It's the one that has the Mothra and the Ooh. Anyway, okay, let me check my Discord. God damn it! Mousy. Mousy. Mousy, we have very, very different ideas on adorable. No, high blood pressure is not good for you. It is not. We have very different opinions on what adorable is. Clearly, that was what I expected. McLean was something important because she said she needed me to review something. I thought it might be a video or a screenshot or something. No. Nay, nay, I say. She's the devil. So that's what I got. You know, Shelly, I used to be horribly afraid of spiders. I'm not anymore. I got over it. Like, it's crazy how that happened too. I was in my car on lunch break one day at work. And do you know those little bitty spiders that like get on your car window or whatever in the summer? They're like super tiny spiders. like little leaf spiders, woods and forest spiders. They're like the size of a pinhead. And it was crawling on my rear view mirror, and I remember looking at it and thinking it was cute and so tiny. And I put my hand out, and it crawled on my hand, and I sat there and played with that spider for a solid 30 minutes. And after that, spiders don't bother me anymore. I don't particularly like camel spiders, but I do like jumping spiders now. I was too, McQueen, because I was told that spiders were poisonous, and if the spider bit you, you'd die. I was told that my whole life, and it made me terribly afraid of spiders, irrationally afraid of spiders. Like I was told that spiders, if they bite you, one bite and you're gonna die and you won't be able to go to the hospital and all of that. And it made me terrified of spiders. But when I got older, I did my own research and was like, no, that's not true. A lot of spiders are not poisonous. Even wolf spiders, they may hurt if they bite you, but they're not gonna hurt you. Like even a black widow spider, if you get to the hospital in time, you'll be fine. Brown recluse, you can get to the hospital in time, you'll be fine. Now, the tunnel spider, that's a different story. That spider is extremely deadly. And there's another spider I can't think of the name of that'll drop you faster than you can get to the hospital. Exactly, Edelwolf. Yeah. It just like I had it beat into my head as a little kid that all spiders were bad. All spiders will kill you. And it made me terrified of them. What I want, McQueen, I want one of those blue tarantulas. They look metallic and they're beautiful. Some of them are purple. Have you seen the purple ones, McQueen? I would just have a fit if I could have a purple tarantula. They're the same type as the blue metallic tarantula. It's just some of them come out more purplish than blue, and I want one of each. And then I want to keep jumping spiders because jumping spiders come in all different colors. Like you can get any color in the jumping spiders, and those things are adorable. They have the cutest little faces. Like the little jumping spiders. I've been watching this channel. I know we're off topic here. We're supposed to be talking about ghosts and paranormals, but we're the Panda Fam and we never stay on topic. So, um, They are. And there have been cases that I've seen where the jumping spiders get attached, like they have their person, just like any other pet. Like this one lady that keeps jumping spiders, she has a particular jumping spider that if she opens the door to her enclosure, this spider will come out of her enclosure and come right to the lady and like put its little legs up, like waving at her, and she'll put her hand down there and the spider will crawl right up her hand and just sit there, and the lady will sit there and pet her and it'll let her pet it. I mean, it's so freaking cute. Oh, I love you too, Ada Wolf. Good night. And that, some of them get really attached to their owners and like interact with their owner, and it's the cutest thing. Both, Ghosty. And welcome to the Panda Fam. Over here, we are ADHD AF, and we never stay on topic. We could talk about anything over here. You're never gonna know. Right, McQueen? I really want to get one. I really, really want one. And I never in a million years, if you had told me 10 years ago that I would even consider getting a spider as a pet, I would have told you you've lost your mind. Because I had terrible arachnophobia like 10 years ago. But I have since overcome that and now want a spider of my very own. And I really want one. I really, really want one.
Hi, Zoe. You played a nice game. You've been in here for ages. What game you playing? Family.
Hey, ma'am. Ma'am. Not, ma'am. For one, I would like to point out the creepy doll on your daughter's bed. Why? Why is that there? Why is there a creepy clown doll that looked like it crawled from the pits of hell sitting on your daughter's bed? Secondly, have you not noticed the shadow person in the window, ma'am, that's standing right behind your kid? Are we just gonna ignore that? We're just gonna completely ignore the fact there's a shadow person, a whole shadow person standing behind your kid? We're just gonna we're gonna not acknowledge that at all?
Oh, that's cute. So who's that one then? Who's the little pink koala? Oh, Maya, that's so cute. And what about the other one? Oh, he's lovely. All right, darling, I'll let you carry on and play. Good girl.
If you were paying close enough attention to the Gollywog doll on the far right-hand side of your screen, you would have noticed that it swayed from left to right a number of times. I don't think the mother even noticed this happening at the time the video was recorded. However, she has stated in the comments of the original video that she has since taken the doll back to a charity shop, a similar place to where she first picked it up from. Scary doll. This short 7-second video was uploaded to YouTube by Eduardo Anguiano back in January of 2010. It features two young Spanish girls talking and posing with a large play doll. You can hear both of them laughing and having a great time when, unexpectedly, the doll's head turns and looks towards the girl holding the doll. The girl filming alerts her to this and she instantly drops the doll in horror and disgust. The girl's reaction seems genuine, however, I can't help but think that this video is almost too good to be real. But what do you guys think? Real or fake? Lamley Fashion Doll. This somewhat innocent video was uploaded to YouTube by user Nicolay Lamb. In this particular video of his, he takes a Lamley doll and a Barbie doll to a classroom full of 8th graders at St. Edmund's Academy, an independent preschool. He wanted to get the kids' response to a realistically proportioned fashion doll. However, about 2 minutes into the 5-minute video, something very subtle but questionable happens. Take a look.
She could ride some of my tour horses, but this one can't really go. Her legs so apart.
What would you say the career would be of the Lamley doll?
Swimmer?
If you missed it, here it is again. If you look closely, you can see the Barbie's leg move on its own. Now, think what you want of this, but I've included it because many people on the internet seem to think that something more is possibly going on here. Lazy Boy. Uploaded by Shahara Negron, this next video is more convincing than a lot of other videos on this list, and for a couple of reasons. First of which, throughout the video, there appears to be many orbs floating about right in front of the camera. Second, this is only one of 2 videos ever uploaded to her channel. And third, she just seems to be genuine when talking about the doll.
I'm sitting here filming my daughter's doll because since we moved into this house and started the remodeling process, we've noticed a lot of strange things, especially with my daughter's toys. And this doll, my daughter has come to me numerous times saying that she's seen it moving. Mommy, it's moving across the floor.
Does anybody else notice the vast amount of orbs flying across the room? There is a crap ton of orbs in this video. If you look closely, you can see what look to be orbs floating all around that doll. That makes me think that this is probably legit, but we'll have to see.
And there was one time, that's why I started listening to her, that I could have swore once I came into the room, it moved. And I'm going to do a close-up of what this doll actually looks like. And it's kind of old. Well, I have nothing really precious or special about it, but it just has this feeling about it. And I'm just going to sit here on my steps and record it and see if maybe she'll do something for us. And I'm just sit here and watch her a little bit. And I don't know, maybe see with all these orbs that's here or something. I don't know how true that is. But it's definitely something with this one particular doll. Ooh, look at these orbs. Maybe she's camera shy or something. Whoa. Did you guys just see that? Looks like the chair just moved, or maybe that was, I don't know. Wait. The chair is moving. Whoa. Are you seeing this? This is some freaky shit. Oh, I'm about to run. What the hell? Whoa, what?
As she speaks about the doll, the Lazy Boy style chair starts to rock back and forwards ever so slightly. Intrigued, she moves closer to the chair, only to be frightened by the footrest flinging up in her face. This would be scary, and my reaction would probably be the same. What do you guys think of this video? Real or cleverly planned prank? Possessed doll. Uploaded by user Zombie660R on YouTube, the video shows a group of kids innocently playing in what seems to be their lounge. One girl is showing off her cup stacking skills while the other girl and boy are smiling and, for the most part, enjoying their night at home.
Yeah. If we run out of ghost videos, I guess we'll have to make some Let's see. I've seen some of these before, so I'm going to skip it and pick another one.
There are many strange videos of people, creatures, and objects being possessed and taken over by evil spirits all over the internet. And with those clips, there are some fake videos, and some are so realistic and unexplainable that it makes you question reality. Today we are taking a look at 10 possessed dolls caught on camera. This first video is very sinister and might be hard to spot what exactly is happening. You can see the girl holding the old-looking doll while she is talking to a member of her family. However, upon closer inspection, you can see that the doll is moving its head until the climax of the video, where the doll rapidly jolts its head towards the girl, making her scream and pounce towards the camera and away from the doll. This next clip shows a very similar scenario, except in this clip the doll is arguably a lot more sinister looking and is straight up creepy. This old video shows two old-fashioned design dolls, one of which was apparently worthy enough of being filmed, as the creator had suspicions in the past of it being haunted. The video starts off normally until the doll falls to the ground, and before you could say that the doll lost balance and fell naturally, the speed of the fall was much faster than an object would typically hit the ground, and hits the ground at a very unnatural speed. This next video is rather long and takes a look at another old-fashioned looking doll, which seems to be a correlation when looking at possessions. The video progressively becomes more eerie as time goes by, and at the end the doll completely turns its head. The video is made creepier by the way the doll looks and appears, and how they appear to be acting. So this next video is actually a lot more recent than the rest on this list, and you could argue that the wiring in the dolls is faulty, but this is the one and only reasonable explanation, and it's very unlikely. As this video continues, you can see that the dolls are all stationary except for the ones to be moving at the same time, as if a button was pressed, but no one is shown to be near the scene. Then as time progresses, all of the dolls seem to be eerily playing at the same time, in a creepy, impossible manner.
How did you hear that, Shelly? That's no fair. You heard nothing. If this happened to me in a store, I would run from the building screaming.
This next clip is very old and leaves viewers with a lot of questions, but to sum up the clip, the doll is walking on its own like a baby learning to walk. The video is very bad quality, but it's perhaps the best evidence of possessed dolls on the internet. Some may argue that the doll is programmed to function like this, but it's still very controversial and confusing. Next video is even stranger than the previous videos and shows a demonic looking doll with a skull head functioning very strangely. It's clear to see that the doll isn't meant to function in this way, as the doll's force is making the whole structure rattle. The doll is moving at an insane speed, which gives viewers a dark, possessing feeling. The speed of the doll shouldn't be physically possible unless the doll has been modified.
Shake that ass. What you working with? Shake that ass. Let me see what you working with. Shake that ass. Shake that ass. Shake that ass. I don't see the problem with this one. It's just shaking what its mama gave it. The ghost is trying to twerk. I mean, why are you mad at the ghost? It's just dancing. Shake that ass. Tell me what you working with. Shake that ass. Man, this doll would make bank at the I need to take this doll to the joint, in the strip joint. Man, this doll would make me all buku cash. This doll would make me some money shaking it like that.
This next video is a girl trying to make a YouTube video and introducing her doll to her audience. After 20 seconds, you can see the girl's doll wink. And this would be possible as some dolls are known to lose control of that section of the eye because the eyelid slips. But the doll somehow raises its eye back up, which to my understanding isn't possible unless someone is controlling the doll or it is possessed. What do you think?
Felicity and Elizabeth. They are two bestest friends. Is Felicity and Elizabeth. They are two bestest friends. Here is, I forgot what her name was.
Next clip is becoming more and more famous over time and showcases a man recording a video asking people to help the man become verified on Google+.
And that favor is to help me get verified on Google+ / YouTube. And to do that, I need 1,000 followers on Google+. I only have about 123 right now.
However, the doll in the background is the main item that catches the audience's attention. The doll is seen slowly moving its hand and head very slowly as the video progresses. What makes the video even weirder is that the man had no intention of making a creepy video and probably didn't even notice the doll was moving until it was brought up by his audience. I hope the man moved out of the weird possessed house and got verified on Google+. Whoever uses Google+ anymore anyway. This final clip shows a woman playing with a doll for a few seconds before placing it back down on a drawer. However, as the video continues, the doll slowly starts to disobey the laws of physics and starts moving up and down the drawer, which shouldn't be possible. The doll is slanted when the woman places it down, but it doesn't explain why the doll is moving like that.
I should make a video and show you how to punch somebody if you need to. And funny enough, not a lot of people. And funny enough, not a lot of people. Okay, this is my Hawaii baby. I got her from some old lady after we explored this caves, and it was a nice little gift. But anyway, so to punch somebody with a fist, you don't have your thumb underneath. You actually need it on top here. Just align your finger. And
Hey ma'am, I don't think that ghost likes that doll very much, so you should probably yeet it into the garbage. Because it's like the second or third time the thing has thrown it from your shelf there. It clearly doesn't want the doll sitting there.
not forever, because I don't want you to break. Okay. All right, so yes, punching, and then you punch with these two knuckles right here, and you have to keep your wrist kind of straight, otherwise, you know, you're gonna hurt yourself while you defend yourself, and that's not good. Did that just move? I don't think it did. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. This is too much.
This final video is a little less creepy than the previous on this list, and the doll in question is Justin Bieber, which, thinking back to the old 2011 Justin Bieber, is actually quite scary in itself. But all jokes aside, this video is also quite creepy, but it's going to be an honorable mention on this list. Do you think Justin Bieber is haunted or possessed? Let us know in the comments section down below.
However, my daughters have been telling me that he moves by himself. Let's see if we can get any weird Justin Bieber possession activity. I'm gonna leave the room, close the door. Never happened to me with seeing presents, so we shall see and put the rest whether my daughters tell you to or not. All right, I'll close the door and leave it a couple minutes to film. See if Justin Bieber moves.
I want to say a huge thank you for watching this video. I really love doing these top 10 lists, and you guys allow me to do it. So I want to say a massive thank you for allowing me to do this. If you did enjoy, you can subscribe for more similar videos like this.
What are you gonna do? Punch the ghost? Yeah, I mean, I don't think so. I don't think it works that way.
Holy shit! When I went to that haunted tunnel the other night, I had some very intense experiences that were testing my limits. I documented most of those experiences, but some of those experiences did not get shared on YouTube. And those experiences that I did not share on YouTube were more intense than the ones that I had shared. Those experiences may have contributed to the way I was feeling when I got back home, because I had a feeling of depression and sadness and anger. And the experience that I had there felt like something was grabbing a hold of me and squeezing.
Oh, these experiences that I experienced, I only posted the least of the experience, and I didn't post the most experiences, because that's how content works. Dude, you're coming off a little bit here, right out of the gate. You're trying to tell me that you caught the worst experiences on film, but you just didn't upload them? And you only uploaded the least experiences that you had? Wouldn't you do the opposite if you caught it on camera, though? Like, wouldn't you upload the most intense experience versus the least intense experience? Content, sir? Okay.
Squeezing me, and the air was getting cold and dense, and I felt like I could not breathe, and my head and neck were hurting. And so I was leaning over it in pain. And this was more intense than the other encounter I had with what could have been a demon or a ghost in that haunted tunnel. And now you will see it here for the first time. And things have happened after getting back home from that haunted tunnel, which I'm sharing here. And then today, things happen in the garage with the haunted doll, which makes me believe that something from that tunnel is now attached to something in that box with that doll.
Say goodbye to this, huh?
Whoa, what was that?
Oh, dude, this is sketch.
Is there any spirits here in the crematory? I am so happy that I'm here right now and I finally feel like myself again. Those experiences in that haunted tunnel were so intense that I came home depressed. And I was just lucky that I actually made it home. And there were things I didn't share on YouTube because I was so stressed about getting the video out there on time. And so there's a lot of things you missed. And I have it here. And before we get to that, I just want to let all of you know you were completely amazing. And if it weren't for you, I wouldn't be continuing with YouTube. I would probably have quit a long time ago. I just feel there's a lot of positive energy here, and that's what we all need right now. And if you can, be positive for me here and share your thoughts and smash that like button, and also share this video on social media. Be sure to turn on your notification. And if you want to become a member of this channel, there's links in the description here. And I also have some merch, and I'm going to get some new merchandise that are, catered towards the kind of content that I put here. So let's get onto it right now. What you're about to see is something very intense happening in that haunted tunnel, which caused me to end up being stuck there until daylight. And after that, you're going to see the haunted doll doing things that it never has done before, and it's all caught on camera. All right, I'm going to go eat something and then put this doll in this bag here. And, this picture here, I'm going to take this picture with me and just put it in my pocket, and maybe that'll be part of the spirit box session. After I got back.
Quit telling us what we're going to see and just show us the thing. Is this all this video is? You talking? It is. I'm not watching that shit.
"20 scary ghost videos caught on camera." Demon. YouTube channel, Eric Gunner. Eric claims that he's been haunted by a sinister dark entity for some time and has uploaded some very, very scary footage, which I've featured in previous episodes. Eric eventually made the decision not to film whatever is haunting him again, but when this creepy activity happened, he just had to catch it on video.
Hola. Hola. Ay. Ya no sé si le están pegando a la puerta o al closet. Hola. Hola. Ya no sé qué le están pegando. Hola. 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 Uy. Otra vez.
Yeah, bye, boring dude. Yeah, why is it always the closet? I think I've seen this guy before, and he seems pretty interesting. Right, Chili?
Hola. Es que también no quiero echar mucho a luz para allá porque... Uy, quién sabe qué fue ese ruido.
Eric is awoken by banging on the window, but he's not on the ground floor, so there's no way any normal human being could be outside his window. Suddenly, more banging starts. This time, it seems to now be coming from inside Eric's wardrobe. Eric is terrified, but plucks up the courage to take a look, and then this happens.
Uy, sí le siguen pegando. Y es que sí, o sea, literal me da un chingo de miedo.
pedo? Ay, ¿qué pedo? Uy, O sea, vean, no puede pasarse nadie para allá porque está la tabla. Hay una tabla ahí grandota que cubre todo. O sea, no crean que nada más está puesta así, no. Cubre todo. No hay manera. Aquí obviamente no cabe nadie.
As Eric reaches for the wardrobe door, a terrifying face with long black hair peeks out from behind the wardrobe door. Eric panics and jumps back in fear, terrified by what he's just seen. He then opens the wardrobe door and finds no one inside. Eric Gunner's viewers were left horrified by this terrifying video uploaded to his YouTube account, with many saying that they were too scared to go to sleep after seeing this figure. But what do you think is going on here? Is Eric Gunner haunted by something evil? Or
I don't like it. No. Bad. That was terrifying.
is it all just for views? You tell me. If you're a fan of scary videos, make sure you subscribe and hit the bell icon so you don't miss any future uploads. The Boy. This next entry caught the attention of news stations across the world. Apparently, when a woman named Laura Watson was enjoying a family day out in the woods, her 2 children and nephew decided to climb a tree for fun. Laura thought that this would be the perfect...
I don't know what you're talking about, Shelly. I didn't hear anything. I know not what you speak of. I don't know what you're talking about.
opportunity to snap a family photo to look back on, so she grabbed her phone and took the picture. At first glance, the image seems perfectly normal. Laura's 2 children and nephew having fun in a tree. However, after Laura inspected the photo carefully, she realized someone else, who she didn't recognize, was also in the photo. After zooming in, we can see a creepy pale face, possibly that of a boy, peering out from behind Laura's son. Whoever or whatever this is even looks like it might have its hands on her son's shoulder. Apparently, many years ago, a young boy sadly drowned in the nearby river, and some say it might be him. Others say that it could be a demon that has attached itself to her son. Either way, Laura couldn't sleep after seeing this unknown figure so close to her son. So what do you think? Did Laura capture a ghost on camera standing behind her son? Let me know what you think. Marked. This next creepy clip was uploaded to social media by the famous Argentinian actress and singer Jimena Barón. Jimena was at a friend's house when their CCTV cameras captured this terrifying moment. Jimena jumps out of her seat, feeling as if something just touched her shoulder, but when she turned around, there was no one there. Jimena became so creeped out by what just happened that she uploaded this CCTV footage to her Instagram account and asked her followers to analyze what had happened. And it didn't take long for her followers to notice something which chilled Jimena to her core. An enhanced version of the video shows a mysterious creepy hand appear on her shoulder a moment before she leaps out of her seat. The creepy hand can only be seen for a second before it disappears, never to be seen again. Some followers even say that they could see a small child's face right behind her at the same time this creepy hand appeared. So what do you think happened to Jimena Barón in this video? Did the hand of a ghost reach out and touch her shoulder as her followers claim? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Live on air. This next ghost video was captured by News Channel 13 while they were doing a segment live on air in a cemetery when viewers noticed something disturbing.
And as you can see behind me here, we have a few gravestones, but what you can't see because it's dark out, and as you can see behind me here, we
While the presenter is talking, a mysterious white mist appears and quickly moves behind her. Neither the presenter or the crew notice this mysterious white mist moving in the background. But is it a ghost caught on camera? Let me know down below. Did you see it? This creepy video was uploaded to the YouTube channel Love to Investigate. Kaylee and a group of explorers visit an old abandoned mental asylum and claimed they weren't trying to capture anything paranormal, but when they watched their footage back, they were shocked by what they saw.
What's that? Whoa. They like pink tiles, don't they? What's in that room? There's another room in here. I don't like looking behind shower curtains, that just creeps me right out. Bathroom again there. That's pretty cool, that is. Smells like an hospital in this part, definitely.
While filming down the corridor, their camera catches a glimpse of a mysterious dark figure, which can be seen for a split second, standing by the door at the end of the corridor. But the question is, who is it? And then when the camera pans back to that spot, the mysterious dark figure can be seen slipping away through a solid wall. Kaylee from the channel Love to Investigate says that this is a quote, creepy ghost girl. And her viewers say that this capture is one of the most genuine pieces of footage they've ever seen. But what do you think? Did Kaylee capture a ghost on camera at this old abandoned mental asylum? You tell me. Behind you. This next ghost video comes from the Spanish ghost hunter, Ricky Velasquez. Ricky ventures out to explore an abandoned and supposedly haunted village miles out in the middle of nowhere. And instead of shooting a regular video, he decides to live stream his entire exploration. And at around 58 minutes in, he captures something which terrified his viewers.
No mames. Aquí. ¡Hey!
Did you catch it? Just over Ricky's shoulder, a dark, shadowy figure that looks like a child can be seen walking in front of one of the abandoned buildings. Ricky realizes there's something behind him, but by the time he turns around, the entity has disappeared. Ricky rushes to where the figure was seen, but he doesn't find anyone. Almost as if whatever this is has vanished into thin air. So, did Ricky Velasquez capture a ghost on his live stream? And if not, just what on earth is a child doing all alone in this abandoned village in the middle of nowhere? Let me know your thoughts on this one. On a dark highway. This ghost video was captured on a trucker's dash cam and uploaded to YouTube by Alison Wonderland 74. Apparently, while driving down a highway north of Marietta, Georgia, a truck driver noticed someone walk out in front of his vehicle. Afraid he just hit someone, the driver pulled over, but when he checked everywhere, he found no evidence of anyone ever being there. The truck driver phoned the sheriff's department and explained what just happened, and apparently responding deputies told him that they had been called numerous times to this exact spot before by other drivers who had witnessed the same person crossing the busy highway, but when they check everywhere, no one was ever found. The truck driver decided to review his dashcam footage and was stunned by what he saw. While driving down the empty road, a mysterious bright white figure can be seen walking across the road. The white figure looks to be a woman in a long dress, and after showing the footage to the responding deputies, they confirm that previous reports match the description of the woman seen in this video. So, did this truck driver catch a ghost on camera crossing this busy highway? Drop a comment below with your thoughts. Who is that? This next terrifying clip was uploaded to the TikTok account Ashley Meredith 1529. Ashley has a baby monitor installed that sends notifications and videos straight to her phone. One night, while she was out of the house with her entire family, including her baby, she received an unexpected notification from her baby monitor. Surprised, she opened the app and was horrified by what she saw.
These are the pictures I get from my baby monitor. Detects face, movements, sound, everything. And send it right to my phone so I can see what's going on with him. One particular night, my husband and my kids and I were out and about, and I get a notification on my phone that there's movement in a face. Mind you, my baby is with me, and my kids are with me, and my husband is also with me. So, of course, my mind goes to, oh my gosh, there's somebody in my house. So I look at my phone, and this is what I see. What is that? Look at the eyes, the nose, and the face. And like, it's clearly a face, right? Like,
Okay, I'm gonna see if I get in trouble for this. But I wanted to see, I'm gonna change it up a little bit. And we can watch something different.
to, oh my gosh, there's somebody in my house. So I, what is that? Look at the eyes, the nose, and the face. And like, it's clearly a face, right? Like, that looks like hair, but this is clearly a face. And it's not my baby.
Warning. The following games are described for entertainment purposes only. The tape library cannot be held responsible for any incidents that may occur. If you decide to reenact these yourself, please.
Yeah, if that were my baby, I would be. Yeah, hell no, man. If that were my kid, I'd be freaked the hell out. Yeah, just your baby's possessed, ma'am. Your baby's got a devil in her. Like that's the devil. Oh, thank you for coming by, Ghosty. And thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Panda Fam. Hope to see you again soon. No, I wanted a palate cleanser, so yeah, no kidding. I would be looking for something, that's for sure. So I kind of wanted to change things up. Oh, thank you. I look forward to it. Okay. Have a good night. I wanted to cover paranormal games that you should not play because more for an educational reason than for a scary reason, but you know, it'll be scary too, entertaining, all the good stuff. But I also wanted to give some caution here and educate people on what these games actually are and why you shouldn't play them. They tell you you shouldn't play them, but they don't tell you why or give you an explanation as to why you shouldn't be doing it. I intend to give you the why and what. Because I've noticed a trend where people are dabbling in dark magic and they don't even know it. They are dabbling in rituals, summoning and conjuring rituals. They're opening doorways. They're doing really dangerous stuff. And they need to be educated on that. Because you go to opening doorways and stuff like that, you're going to find yourself in a whole world of trouble.
Please, don't try it.
Welcome, one and all, to an evening of games, rituals, and mystery. Tonight we are going to explore 3 games that are reported to allow us to contact a world outside of our own. First off, we're going to be playing a game with a doll. Nothing scary about that, right? Everyone's played hide and seek before.
No, nothing scary about that, sir. Sir, have you ever seen Annabelle, sir? and you say nothing scary about that? So, what isn't scary about that? I don't want to play a game with the doll. The doll is not supposed to be able to play back, okay? That's the problem. Why, Shelly, the first thing on this video that I picked has a doll in it. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah, the first game happens to have a doll in it. Don't you just love my luck?
But have you ever experienced that feeling when you're hidden and you can just hear the seeker moving around right next to you? You hold your breath, and something on an almost primal level fills your nervous system with adrenaline. Did you know it's possible to play hide and seek alone? Well, our first game we're exploring tonight will see you doing just that. Or not playing with another human, at least. Dolls play a huge role in the world of Japanese folklore, often used to distract spirits or cleanse people of their sins through rituals. In this case, the doll becomes a vessel, a place to temporarily trap an entity so that you can have some fun. If this
Yes, otherwise known as necromancy. Congratulations, people. You have just started your beginner's course to necromancy. Or i.e. summoning, entrapment, conjuring a possession. Okay, you are essentially summoning a demon from the pits of hell to possess an object in your care. AKA, you are inviting a demon into your hands. They rarely ever behave the way you want them to. People, demons are not known for their obedience. They're also not known for their kindness and compassion. Hey, McQueen, no. You keep your demon dolls over there. And what they're doing is an incantation. They're doing a conjuring, summoning ritual. And it is very, very, very dark magic that they're performing. This is not a game, guys. You want to play a game, get you a freaking Monopoly set. Don't go playing Hocus Pocus with dark magic, because I'm pretty sure you don't understand what you're doing. Because you know there's a price. There's always a price for this. Why do people never understand that there is a price to pay for this? With every ritual, you pay a price. And if you're dabbling in dark black magic and you're summoning something, that something you're summoning is going to expect payment. Most often, that payment will be your soul, your sanity, your happiness. They will steal from you the thing you hold dearest to you. No, they don't. Say you summon this demon to possess this doll for a night of hide and seek on steroids. For funsies, right? Say you didn't pay the demon adequately. You didn't leave an offering. Most oftentimes, these idiots don't know how to leave an offering. Hey, no, McQueen. Let me play this a little further and I'll explain a little more.
Spirit wants to engage in your game, however, is a risk you have to be willing to take. First, you need to choose where you will play this game of hide and seek. It needs to be inside and obviously have plenty of good hiding places. Many people choose to play the game in their own home. While this is certainly an option, I personally
don't ever do this. Right, McQueen? Don't ever do this. If you got to be stupid, at least be smart about it. Don't play this game in your own house. Use Lightning McQueen's house. It's vacant. Lightning McQueen won't mind you coming to do this very, very dark, dangerous, demonic game at his house. He said that you could always come to his house and play this very, very dark, dangerous, demonic game at his house. Well, that just leaves less hiding spots. It'll make for a quick game. But no, seriously, please don't be an idiot. Okay, you have to sleep in that house. And have you ever known a demon to be cooperative? You think you're just going to say, hey, demon, leave. Okay, we've had our fun. Now we're done with you. You think they're just going to up and go because you said so when you have no idea what you're doing in the first place? No, 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 no. See, they're going to stay. They're going to stay and they're going to make your life miserable. They are going to steal from you everything you hold dear. They are going to torment you, and eventually they are going to take your soul. They will never leave you, not really. So what you're doing here is inviting a lifetime, however long or short that may be, now that you've done this, a lifetime of torment into your home. However, if you choose to play this game at, say, a playground and make it clear that nothing is allowed to be attached to you, that would be a safer option if you're protected. And don't do that in your house, because then it's not you that suffers. Everyone in that house will suffer. This is not a game, guys. It's a very dangerous summoning ritual, is what this is.
Personally wouldn't suggest you attempt any of these rituals in your home unless absolutely necessary. It's important that you choose a good hiding place and that you are able to look out from this spot and see the room you're in. These are the items you will need for your game of hide and seek. A doll of some kind. It will need to be stuffed. Uncooked rice. A knife or scissors. Some red thread and a needle. A pair of nail clippers. A cup of salt water. Incense and a lighter. A working television.
This is a spell. This is not a game. You need a stuffed doll, uncooked rice, a knife, red thread, needle, nail clippers, cup of salt water, incense, and a lighter, and television. This is a voodoo ritual, by the way. You are practicing voodoo. Not just any voodoo, but dark voodoo, black magic voodoo. That's what kind of ritual this is. Do you really think that you're going to play this game and come away unscathed? This is not a game. This is black magic. Careful where you tread.
A sink or bathtub, something large enough to submerge the doll in. Now that you have your items, it's time to prepare your opponent in this twisted game. Cut the doll open using the knife. You need to remove all of the stuffing from inside the doll and replace it with the rice. Then using the nail clippers, cut off a piece of one of your nails and also place that clipping inside the doll. Once you've done that, the surgery is complete. Stitch the doll back up, making sure it's sealed tight. However, when you have finished...
Because this sounds like a family-friendly game, right, guys? This sounds like a game you'd want to play around the family table with the kiddos. Right, guys? This sounds family-friendly. You know, the entire family sits around the table, cutting open dolls, clipping their nails, putting it in the dolls with the rice and the red thread, binding the doll up, tying it up like some kind of sadistic plaything, and drowning the doll. Yeah, that sounds family friendly. I'm sure your 5-year-old would really like that.
Don't cut the thread. Instead, take what is left, remove the needle, and wrap it around the doll tightly. This will keep it contained while you prepare for the rest of the game. Fill the bathtub or sink. Burn incense in the room you plan to hide in. Don't worry, your opponent won't be able to smell it, but it's important to cleanse the room. Then set up the TV close to your hiding spot in the same room. It's important that you can see the TV from where you'll be hiding. All other electronic devices should be turned off throughout the building. Place a cup of salt water and knife near to your hiding spot and return to the doll. It's time to give your opponent a name. What you name it doesn't matter too much, but whatever you do not name it after yourself. Now we wait. The game will commence at 3 a.m, so get yourself comfortable until then. Once the clock strikes 3, tell your doll that you are it first. Repeat 3 times to it, your name, and then is the first it. Take the doll to the bathroom and place it in the water that you poured into the bathtub. Then start moving through the building, turning each light off one by one. Enter the room where your hiding place is. Turn off the light, turn on the TV, and hide. Take a deep breath. Close your eyes and count to 10 quietly in your head. Don't worry, you have nothing to fear yet. It is simply your turn to be the seeker. Once you finish counting to 10, open your eyes. Pick up your knife or the scissors and head back to the doll. Remove it from the water and say, "I found you," and then whatever you have named the doll. Now it's time for the real game to begin. Cut the doll free from the thread that you have tied it up in. This time repeat 3 times, "You are the next it," and then your doll's name. Put the doll back in the water and leave the knife next to it. You don't have long. Rush back to your hiding spot as quickly as you can. Make sure you can still see the TV. If it starts to behave strangely, maybe flickering, playing odd noises, or even displaying something on the screen that shouldn't be there, then your opponent is close. You cannot turn on any lights. You cannot lock any doors. You cannot leave your home. And whatever you do not make a sound. You need to give your opponent enough time to potentially find you. One report of this story saw 2 people playing together. While hiding, the television started to cycle through channels rapidly. The brief moments of channels flicking through began to form sentences, almost like a spirit box. First, they heard the words, "I will find you." That was followed by the approaching sounds of footsteps. Then the TV seemed to say, "Where are you?" The footsteps then changing direction as they echoed around the house, before slowly approaching the wardrobe the 2 players were hiding in. "Are you in there?" The TV stuttered. One of the 2 looked through the crack in the wardrobe door. "Found you," the TV sinisterly echoed, as a knife was plunged directly into that unfortunate player's eye. But hopefully you won't be found. Once enough time has passed for the doll to have had a fair shot at finding you, reach out from your hiding place and take a big sip of that salt water, holding it in your mouth. Bring the cup with the remainder of the water with you and start looking for the doll. It likely won't be in the bathroom anymore. But be quick. When you do find it, pour the remaining water from the cup over its head and spit the water from your mouth at it before shouting, "I win," at the doll 3 times. As long as you have followed the instructions to the letter, the game should be over. Wait for your doll to dry fully and then burn it. Make sure nothing remains. In the vast majority of cases, this ends things. Although the reason I stress that you shouldn't play this in your own home is that some report nighttime visits from the doll, even after it has been destroyed. In these games, you never truly know what you are inviting to play with you, and whether it is happy to play by the rules. I did an episode on these creepy urban legend games last year. I had a lot of fun with it. So here we are again with a bunch more for you to explore. Frequent patrons of the Tape Library may have noticed that we've been gone for a while, but don't worry, we're back for good now, and I've got a lot of really creepy stories to bring you soon. So if you haven't already, then please be sure to subscribe so you don't miss out. Let's get into our second game of the evening, shall we? This one should hopefully encourage a more positive interaction with the spirit world. It's called the hosting game, or some refer to it under the more unsettling name of Don't Look Back. You're inviting some guests from the other world into your home, but just be careful. Some may not want to leave. First, choose a room to host in. You want it to be a small, dark room, ideally with no windows. If it does have windows, then I suggest you cover them up. For this ritual, you will need an analog clock or watch, a piece of paper and a pen, and 3 matches. It's worth having a torch on hand as well.
No, these do not sound like fun family games. Like, what do you win exactly? Apparently, you win being haunted by that doll and potentially Minecrafted in your sleep. At the very least, you're going to be haunted by nightmares for the rest of your life, and will spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, or potentially getting killed playing the game. And then you're doomed to an eternity in hell because you wanted to play hide and seek with a demon. Let me look. McQueen.
Meet the TikToker who makes videos with her a frat bro ghost friend, Chad.
Okay, let me go chat. Give me 2 seconds. Do.
Friend, Chad. It feels like sitting on the couch with an old friend, Liv says of living with her ghost attachment, Chad. Liv, known as @StayGoldenPonyBoy on TikTok, turns to an unlikely source for advice on dating or what to wear out the ghost of a college-aged fraternity brother whom she calls Chad. Liv first encountered her spirit friend in Boston, where she and her roommate accidentally manifested a spirit inside their old Back Bay brownstone. After noticing paranormal activity at a freezer door opening by itself, misplaced items, and the record player turning on at random, the roommates named the friendly ghost Chad. After moving to Los Angeles and investing in ghost hunting equipment, Liv was able to confirm Chad had come with her to LA. Now, almost 5 years after meeting him, Liv shares snippets of her hangouts with Chad at her beloved chatting sessions to her almost 200K followers on TikTok. Get to know more about Liv, her experience with the paranormal, and her unlikely friendship with Chad. What was your first experience with the paranormal?
I like this ghost, McQueen. I need one of these. You know, you keep talking about the thing in the corner, McQueen. Would you like to come up on panel real quick and explain to me what you're talking about? Because I have a feeling you're being serious about something being in your corner. Do you want to come up on panel for like 5 or 10 minutes? I mean, I did just get monetized. It could be celebration. Celebration. I could share some experiences I had in the old house with you too. And what happened last night. Hold on. I might can help you. That's why I'm asking. I may be able to help you. Because if I can help you, I will. There we go. Pop your Buddhist up here. Your Buddhicus. It's okay. I don't need a picture. Just explain it to me. Give me a description. I won't be able to pull it up on screen anyway because I don't have the Discord on my computer. We have a spirit kind of attached to our family, but we have a couple attached to our family, but there's one in particular that's been around since I want to say I may have been 5 the first time I remember seeing it. And Mom always told me not to worry about it because it wasn't there to hurt me. But I always remember feeling such a heaviness. When I would see that particular one. And then my cousins also had an experience with it at our house when I was younger. I was probably, I want to say 13 at most. And I've had a couple experiences with spirits. And that would be why I believe in them so strongly. And my family is very spiritual, like when it comes to stuff like that. Hey.
Hi. I DM'd you a picture of the corner. Ignore my messy ass room. But
I can see what is that? It looks like a shadow person with a hat.
I hate that.
Like, you can see, it's not like a top hat, it's like one of those, you know the kind of steampunk top hats? You know, the shorter ones? Kinda like, the Mad Hatter wears?
I'll circle where I feel the presence because it's never.
Well, I kinda see it.
That might just be something like hanging off of my door.
In the shape of a person?
I have quite a few large jackets.
Hold
I
on.
really don't want to believe that it is a shadow figure. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, you're circling up, but if you look down, you can see the outline of a hat. You can see the top of the hat, the bill, and then you can see like the outline of a face and shoulders, and it fades away right about the waistline. It's behind that closed thing. You are circling the general. You circled its head. If that helps. What? So you feel it there.
Yeah, I've felt it. I've always felt it. It's never made itself appear to me. I don't want it to. Don't do that. But no matter how much I cleanse my room, and I always make sure I get that area, is always there.
Did you ever consider that maybe it's a lineage spirit? Or maybe it's if it doesn't go away when you cleanse, that's a good sign. Two, it
Okay.
is not an all out black shadow figure, which tells me that it's not malevolent. And the fact that it isn't actively trying to scare you should also bring you comfort. It wants you to know it's there, but it's not actively trying to frighten you. Because if it were trying to do that, and that was its sole intention, it would appear to you because it would know that would be your worst fear. That doing so would frighten the living hell out of you. So if it was malicious, it would have done something already.
Oh hell yeah! So I do have a cool ghost. That's good to know.
Well, yeah. I mean, is it doing anything destructive? Is it knocking things off the wall? Is it being a nuisance? Is it giving you feelings of dread, despair, or otherwise dark feelings? Is it doing any of those things? Is the important
It
question.
doesn't feel human. Is the weird part to me.
Who says that all guardian spirits have to be human?
Fair enough.
Because mine isn't human at all. Mine has never been human. Mine has never been remotely human. Mine is Fenrir from Norse mythology. That is my guardian spirit. That is the spirit I am connected to.
Hell yeah.
So he wouldn't feel human. He's very cantankerous, though. He's very moody. He's a very moody spirit. Or not really. You can't even call him a spirit. Sometimes they're entities. Um, I don't get a bad feeling on this. I don't get bad vibes. I don't get an overwhelming sense of dread, which is usually what I get when I feel a bad spirit or a negative spirit. I get a overwhelming sense of anxiety, dread, and despair. I don't get
I
any of
feel weird talking about it. Like I'm physically shaking. And
Hmm.
it has touched me at one point. It was a long time ago. It was when I was a teenager. It hasn't happened since, but it has.
Hmm. That may not be good.
Yeah, that's why I'm so worried about it.
Oh, so you're worried about it. Okay. Hmm. If you could tell me some of the experiences you've had with it, like instances where it's interacted with you or things like that, I might could be able to discern better, but kind of going off a blank sheet.
To my knowledge, it's only ever been that one where it touched me. And other than that, it's just been weird senses of like anxiety and dread. And like I'm being watched.
Okay, well that's the key right there. You said anxiety and dread. Good spirits, guardian spirits or entities, sentient beings, they don't do that. They will put you at peace. They will put you at ease. They have the power to do that.
Yeah, no,
But
I've always gotten like a really dark sense from like just that corner.
that's not good. Sorry, but that's not good. Um, hmm, how long have you been dealing with that particular being
God, since I was
per
like
se?
16, that's about when I remember feeling that weird.
Hmm. Okay. Have you okay around that time? Um, were you around anyone near death first? Were you near any cemeteries like ghost hunting or doing anything with the paranormal or did you dabble into things when you were 16? What
Oh
happened
yeah,
when you
no,
were
I was like a really cringy Satanist.
What did you
So
do?
honestly, I didn't do anything other than like talk about demons and stuff like that. I drew a
Did
few
you
pentagrams because I was an edgy kid, but I don't think I was inviting anything in.
Oh, but you did. Oh, but you
Ah,
did. Oh, but
fun.
you did. Um, fun fact. um, did you ever maybe talk about the demons by name?
Never by
Um,
name. I was not that stupid.
I was like, oh, please tell me you didn't. Um, you did you ever mention the demon's attributes per se, the things they were responsible for, or invoke dark things to happen to somebody who pissed you off? not even think, I wish I could summon this demon to torture and torment Betty Sue over there for calling me a B word or
God, I'm gonna be super honest. I did that, but I wished it was Slender Man because I was really cringe. Like it was bad.
you do realize that Slender Man is just a representation for one of the highest demons on the council.
I did not know that.
Yeah. That particular one, who I'm not naming because I'm not an idiot. He was in charge of death, despair, and basically the grave. Which what that means is the seeker of souls.
I mean, it doesn't feel that evil, and I mean, if it was, I think it would fuck with me more.
No, not necessarily, because predators tend to not want their prey spooked. It's easier to catch, and if it's just there to observe you or fuck with your head, which is what it's doing, because it knows you know it's there. So you're overly paranoid all the time about it, aren't you?
Not all the time, just when I can feel it's there.
When it lets you feel it.
Yeah,
Yeah. Don't you think that's intentional?
probably.
So what you need to do is this. You need. Are you agnostic? What faith are you per se? It
I'm
matters.
Norse pagan.
Okay, good. What you need to do, if you have any leaders in your area or any shaman per se, of our faith, I'm Norse pagan also. You may need some help with this one. You're gonna need 12 white candles and one black candle. One singular black candle. What you're going to do, and you're also going to get some sage, white sage.
I already have that.
You need sandalwood. You also need willow. If it's an incense, fine. Willow and cherry blossom often work really well. Frankincense and myrrh incense. You're going to want to set a circle, or kind of like a half moon. In that corner, you're going to want to enclose that corner with those white candles.
Okay.
And then what you're going to do is take those candles and light them. And you're going to bind whatever spirit is there to the black candle. And you're going to take all of these incense, per se, everything you're burning, put it in the middle around that black candle. And then you're going to take and put sea salt on the outside of the white candles, like make a circle of sea salt on the outside of the white candle. And you're going to light it all, and then you're going to bind the spirit to that black candle. Once all of your white candles are burned down, nothing left, and all of your sage and all of your incenses burn out, you're going to take a towel. Do not touch that black candle. Don't touch it. Like with your bearskin, don't do that.
Yeah.
And then you're going to take that black candle with a towel, gloves, whatever, and you're going to take it out away from your house and bury it. And as long as that candle doesn't get burned, you're good.
You are gonna have to DM me these instructions.
You could always just invoke Fenrir, because if you understand Norse mythology, you understand that Fenrir has the power to destroy whatever is in that corner.
Hell yeah. I mean that should be pretty easy. My deity is Loki.
Well, then just do that.
Yeah, my shrine is literally in the other corner, so
I would put another shrine in the corner you don't like, and dedicate it or gift it to Fenrir and give that to him as his space. And I don't think Fenrir has ever been much of a sharing entity.
no, he does not seem like it.
Get rid of whatever's in his corner. Problem solved. But if that doesn't help, you can invoke Fenrir and do what I suggested. I've had to deal with dark spirits in my youth. Not by any doing of my own, but because my brother was an idiot. And one, we have familial spirits. Two, we have a familial curse. Three, my brother decided it was a good idea to play with Ouija boards and the Necronomicon and that sort of thing.
Yeah, no, I own a Ouija board and all that stuff, but I've never used it.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
He also used blood.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No,
We
if
have-
you're going to use one of those things, you have to set a salt circle.
No,
Oh
he
no.
didn't do that. No. He used human blood and opened doorways into our basement. And that land was already haunted. Horribly haunted. He didn't make things better.
Yeah, no, I can imagine.
No, there was a whole pond right behind the house with a underwater spring or underground spring running under it. If you know anything about running, moving water and paranormal stuff, yeah, that didn't help.
I know a little bit.
Oh, Mousy says hi, McQueen.
Hello, Mousy.
Oh, did you see my Godzilla stickers?
Yes, I did.
I'm such a nerd. I giggled so hard.
Show
when
them
I
to Kaiju next time he comes in. He'll fucking love them.
I will. I had a squee fit when I made those stickers. I was just like, I was having giggle fits. But I've got to make some extremely inappropriate stickers. Um, I'm trying to find ghost trash pandas or like spooky trash pandas. Maybe Halloween theme trash pandas or something, because we do a lot of ghosts and paranormal stuff over here.
That would
And
just be a normal angry raccoon, I think.
yeah, or like a raccoon on a bad hair day where it's like Albert Einstein's hair raccoon.
A wet koala, maybe.
Yeah, just stupid. I want crazy, stupid stickers. Like ridiculously stupid stickers. And I know I'll get made fun of for it, but I don't care. It's funny. And if you take yourself too seriously, it becomes a problem.
So I would just like to state the flashlight I had on while we were talking about the thing in the corner was flickering the entire time, and now is not doing that.
Oh. Yeah, you need to,
So I'm gonna go and cleanse my room for
yes.
the third time this week. I'll be in
Call
the
him
audio.
Fenrir. Call him Fenrir. I'm not kidding about that. He tends to deal with things like that.
Yeah, no, I will.
Give him a gift or something and he'll help you. He likes shiny stones, by the way.
So as does Loki. I'm sure he can share.
Oh yeah, sure. Just give him an offering and be like, "Hey man, can you help me out? This thing's really getting on the nerves."
Yeah, I'm gonna go cleanse my room. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye. But yeah, if you're dealing with dark entities, the thing I just told him to do will work, no matter what denomination, organization, or religious background you come from. It's universal. Essentially, it's universal. It'll work on any religion. It'll work on Christian religion. It'll work no matter what your belief or background is. It's universal. So you guys are free to do that if you have any issues like that. It does help. I've had to do that in the past, and I've really never had any issues with it working. But anywho, we will get back to watching this video. Let me get back to where I was first.
were, just in case. You can begin the hosting game once it gets dark. Turn off every source of noise in your home, such as TVs, phones, or any other electronic devices. Then turn off all the lights. Make sure any windows are blocked out. You don't want any light getting into your hosting room from outside sources. Bring all your items to the hosting. You can turn on the light or use the torch while you're getting set up in there. The paper and pen should stay in the hosting room, but the watch and matches should stay on you. You will need them at all times. Leave the hosting room with the light or torch still on and the door open. Head to the room in your home that is furthest away from the hosting room. Once there, say out loud, "I will be ready soon." Then start heading back towards the hosting room, stopping in every room of your house along the way and saying, "I'll be ready soon," in each room. Once you are back in the hosting room, you can begin to invite your guests in. Pick up your pen and write on the paper, "You're invited." A gathering hosted by your name, between whatever the current time is and whatever the time will be in 1 hour. Friends welcome. Place the invitation in the middle of the hosting room and stand in the doorway, facing into the hosting room, and say, "I'm ready. Come on in." Turn off the light and turn around, facing out into the darkness of the rest of your home. Or if you followed my
Because this sounds like a fun game everybody wants to play. Not. Hey, Mousy, go check Discord. I left you my response to your clown emojis.
previous advice, whatever building you are currently playing in. Take out a match and count to 10 out loud. Do not look behind you into your hosting room. Light the first match as you say the number 10. If it lights on the first...
Here you go, McQueen. Do this ritual in your corner. Come on, McQueen. This is the ritual you want to do, McQueen. Try this one. This one is a good ritual for you, McQueen.
Strike. This is good. Hold the match as it burns and politely welcome your guests in. You may not be able to see them, but they are there. Wait until you can't hold the match any longer and blow it out. If the match doesn't light on the first strike, remain calm. Things might not be going to plan, but it's important not to panic. Drop the match immediately and do not look behind you. Regardless of if the match lit, it's time to light the next one. Again, if the second match lights on its first strike, then more of your guests are arriving. Be polite, be friendly. Hold the match until it gets close to your fingers, and then blow it out. Again, if it doesn't ignite on that first strike, drop it and move on to the next step. Please, do not look behind you. Now on to the third match. If it lights on the first attempt, the party can begin. Say out loud, "Now everybody is here," and count to 10 again, holding the burning match for as long as you can. This is when you may start to hear your guests in the room behind you. Soft talking, shuffling, maybe even the occasional thank you.
Don't do this. Because if you think you have a guest now, you do this ritual, you will have a house full of guests that you don't want. Hey, Classic. Guess what, Classic? I got stickers. I got stickers. I got stickers. Hey, 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 hey. I got stickers. I got stickers. I got stickers. Hey, 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 hey. Look at my stickers, Classic. I got stickers. I got stickers. I got stickers. Hey, 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 hey. I'm sorry for your loss, Classic. Oh, Mousy. Ugh. Fucking hate it. I posted my response. Mousy. You just hush, woman. You just bully. Bullies.
Keep an eye on the watch. It's always important to use an analog watch in these circumstances. Digital ones seem to be able to be manipulated easily. Do not look back into your hosting room. This party is not for you. It's for your guests. Stand in the doorway looking out while they enjoy themselves. Wait an hour, and then bid your guests farewell. Say out loud, "Thank you for coming. Goodbye." Do not ask them to come again. Doing so may open up a path that you don't want. Then head to the closest light switch that is away from the hosting room and turn it on. But what if that third match also didn't light on the first strike? A match not lighting signifies that an unwelcome guest has attended the gathering. If this happens a third time, this is not good. Abort the ritual by running to the closest light switch away from your hosting room and flicking it on. Do not look behind you until that light is on. Turning the light on should be enough to end the party, but depending on who that unwanted guest is, they may simply retreat into the darkened corners of your home, waiting to make their presence known. There are so many of these games to explore out there. Some have sprung up online over recent years and have essentially become internet urban legends. But others seem to date back much longer than that, to times when rituals were more commonplace. Perhaps some of these aren't just fun, creepy stories, but there is some truth to them. A way to interact with a world outside of our own. If you want me to cover more of these games, then please let me know in the comments. I've included a link to the first part of the series as well, if you haven't seen that yet. Okay, let's get into our final game.
What did you do now? Let me go look. No! Ugh! I freaking hate it. Fixing to show you what I think of that. My response to your response to my response is in the thing. My response to your response to my response to your response is in the Discord. Ooh. That's a very nice shrine.
Of the evening. I've left the most dangerous one for last. This is a game that is only intended for those who wish to never be seen again. Where you will end up is unclear, but no one who has managed to perform this ritual successfully has ever been heard from again. This is the wardrobe to another world. First, as you should be used to by now, you will need to gather some supplies. For this game, we will require the following items: a sheet of paper, a pen, ideally a brush pen, but a felt tip should work just as well, 2 drinking glasses. It's important that these are identical. Water in a small pitcher. A cardboard box large enough for you to comfortably get into. And a wardrobe that is big enough to fit both yourself and all your items in. It's not essential, but it might be worth bringing along a calculator. We're going to be doing some equations. I know, right? Clearly we're in store for a fun game if maths is involved. It's best to begin the game at night time. Take all your items to the room that your chosen wardrobe or closet is located. Turn off all the lights, blocking out any windows if necessary to avoid any light getting into the room. You want to be sure that once you close the wardrobe door, no outside light is visible. This is where your mathematics skills or calculator will come in handy. Take your age and square it. For example, if you are 20 years old, then the square of 20 is 400. Remember whatever your answer is. Do not forget it. Write your name on the piece of paper, then fill one of your drinking glasses. The room will be dark, so it's very important you are careful here. You do not want to break either of your glasses. You need to make that glass about 1/7 full. That's it. No more. It can be approximate, but try and get it as close to 1/7 full as you can. Open the wardrobe door and place the box inside. Bring your paper and both drinking glasses with you. Close the wardrobe door. If you notice any cracks of light getting into the wardrobe, then make sure you block these somehow. You need to be in total darkness. While still holding both glasses and the piece of paper with your name on it, step into the box and sit down. Place the piece of paper into the glass that has the water in it. What was that number again? Make sure you remember. Close your eyes and focus all your attention on that number. Begin counting to your number. Try to keep it to the beat of your heartbeat. Hopefully that's slow, and if it's racing, then take a moment.
What the hell is that? What is that? What is that? No. This is me running away from your bullshit. My response to your response to my response to your response to my response to your response to my response is in the Discord.
Just take a deep breath and calm down a little. When you reach your number, open your eyes and pour the combination of water and paper from the one glass into the other empty one. The ritual is complete. Stand up, open the wardrobe door, and step out into it. Things might not look that different. It might require a bit of exploring. But soon you'll begin to notice things are a little off. Items in your home may not quite be how you remember them. People, if there are even any around, might not quite be acting how you would expect them to act. the sun may never rise again. And much like the elevator game that we covered in a previous episode, looking outside might show you that this world you have entered is a very different place to the one you just left. Some say it's possible to return home by reversing the ritual, pouring the water and paper back into the other glass, and counting backwards until you can step back out into your world. But no one has ever been able to directly claim they've achieved this to my knowledge. You knew when we started this game that you very likely wouldn't be able to come back, so you best start making the most of your new home. I hope wherever you end up, it's a safe and peaceful one. But based on how many of these games that take us to the other side end up, I'm not holding my breath for you, I'm afraid. That's all for this entry into the tape library. If you want to check out more creepy games to play in the dark, check out the
I think I will.
The stories you are about to hear are intended for entertainment purposes only. Please do not try any of these games at home. Not only do you run the risk of very real-world accidents, you could.
I'm really enjoying these. This guy's really good, like with his narrations and stuff. Like, I'm really enjoying these because he's going through I feel like he's going through a good majority of these games.
Unwittingly open a door to something far more insidious. Bravery, honor, and loyalty. These are the most important attributes that a samurai must possess. A role that would see them literally fall on their own swords if they failed was not any place for the mentally weak. Not knowing what could come their way at any time, it was important for the samurai to not just be brave in the face of their enemies, but to also be in control of their own existential fears, and even be stoic in the face of threats from other places. Darker places. Places that don't always seem to be present in our world, but are there, just beyond the shadows, just beyond the veil of our reality. It was in 1660 that the first recorded incident of this game being played took place. A group of young samurai gathered late one night with the intention of facing their ultimate fears. The group placed a mirror on a table before surrounding it with candles, slowly taking it in turns to light 100 of the candles. They then retreated to another room and sat in a circle. It would take the bravest of them all to start the ritual. The first man stood up and began to tell a story, a terrifying story of the demons that live in the darkness. The group hung on his every word as he spoke in this darkened room. When he had finished the story, the man went to the room where the candles were lit, looked deep into the mirror, and blew out one candle. He remained there, in silence for several minutes, before rejoining the group. This practice continued long into the night. Each man would take it in turns to tell stories of the strange and the unsettling, the intention being to strike fear in the minds of their companions. One by one, after each story, the teller would head into the candlelit room, look into the mirror, and blow out a candle. Hours passed. You can only imagine what was racing through the minds of the young samurai at this point. Their imaginations ablaze with tales of the impossible. And with each tale that passed into their ears, the candlelit room would get darker and darker. Over the years, many who have played this game claim to have experienced hallucinations throughout, growing more and more vivid as the room grows darker. But it is the final storyteller who really seems to be at the most risk. After the 100th story was told, the last samurai walked into the room. The mirror, now lit by a single candle, flickering in the pre-dawn breeze. It's hard not to imagine he would have hesitated before blowing out that candle and being plunged into complete darkness. What happens after this final step of the game is unknown. Very few have completed the process, and the ones that have normally don't like to talk about it.
So let me get this straight. For funsies, these people will go into a candlelit room and stare into a mirror, which are already creepy to begin with, and they will blow out the candle and look at themselves in the mirror that's already creepy to begin with for funsies, with the intention of scaring themselves, because that's fun. Why? Why would you do that? And what the heck is this picture? Has Mousy been sending you pictures, dude? Because this looks like something Mousy would send me. This is terrifying.
Blowing out that final candle is a step into the unknown. A place where the darkness is all-encompassing, and the things that live in the darkness have free reign. We call these games, but really they can be seen as rituals. Throughout history, ritual magic has been used by those on the fringes of society to supposedly achieve their heart's desires, or to peek behind the apparent illusion that is our reality. These rituals are not just artifacts of history though. They have grown, evolved over time. Many make use of modern advancements in technology, and with the prevalence of the internet, tales of these ritualistic games have spread faster and faster. This game, like the remaining ones in this episode, is one you must play on your own. Not that you should, and let me be very clear about this, play any of these games at all. You will need a building with an elevator, and at least 10 floors. The order in which you perform the actions is very important. One slight discrepancy will either make the ritual fail, or worse, create an undesired outcome. The player enters the elevator on the ground floor. The sequence you visit the floors is very important. Do not forget it. First, push the button and go to the 4th floor. When the elevator arrives there, do not get off. It's very important that you stay in the elevator until the first part of the ritual is complete. Then, head to the 2nd floor. Then the 6th, then the 2nd again, then the 10th, and then the 5th floor. If anyone else gets into the elevator at any point, the ritual has failed. In this case, you should return to the ground floor immediately and leave the building without looking back. The player should not attempt the game in this specific building ever again. There is one exception to this rule. On the 5th floor, a lone woman may enter the lift. She will not leave. Whatever you do not look at her, and do not talk to her. She is not what she appears to be. While this woman is a sign that the player is performing the ritual correctly, the danger they are in has ramped up considerably, and it is very important they follow all instructions to the letter. Now, press the button for the 1st floor. If the elevator goes to the 1st floor, then the ritual has failed. Leave the elevator immediately, and do not look back at the woman. Again, do not return and attempt this ritual again within this building. However, if the lift strangely starts heading up to the 10th floor, the game is working. The player is now being taken somewhere else. Somewhere few have ever seen. When the door opens at the 10th floor, look out the door and make sure the coast is clear. If everything seems quiet, then you can get out and explore. If the woman from the 5th floor is still there, she may ask you where you are going. Do not answer her. Just leave the elevator. The 10th floor may appear normal to begin with, but small details about it will not be right. Most, or all of the lights will be out. It's important that the player keeps a track of where they are going. Time and space seem to move differently on this floor. Small details about the layout may change, but if you recall,
No, 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 no. Mm-mm. No, you're gonna scare me again. I don't know that I believe this particular one. For some reason, I've heard this one. I've heard it, and I've heard it, and I've heard it, and I've heard it, but I don't know. I don't believe this one is actual ritual. Like, there's just something about it to me that screams BS. Like, really, an elevator, you just push a bunch of buttons, and you're transported to another world or universe. I don't believe it. I'm sorry, but this is one of those urban legend things that I just don't believe.
directions back to the elevator, you should be able to find it again. It's very important that the player finds the same elevator they arrived in when it's time to leave. This strange reality that the player has entered isn't just confined to the 10th floor. If you approach one of the windows, you will look out onto a pitch black world, the only light produced by distant strikes of lightning. But it is enough to illuminate what many people have claimed to see in this world. There, in the darkness, stands a giant red cross. The player should feel free to explore further, but just remember where you are, and try not to get lost. When you're ready to return to your world, find the elevator and return to all the floors in the same sequence you did before. The woman will likely be in the elevator with you still. Again, do not look at her, do not talk to her. Finally, push the button for the ground floor to return. If the elevator tries to return to the 10th floor again at this point, then it's important the player interrupts this by selecting another floor on the way up. Do not let it return to the 10th floor. If this happens, repeat the sequence as many times as needed to return to the ground floor. Once the doors open on the ground floor, it's important that the player takes a minute to look at their surroundings before leaving. Make sure there is nothing out of place. If everything looks normal, then you can leave the elevator. Again, even if you hear the door shut behind you, do not look back. She could still be there, waiting for you. Leave the building as quickly as you can. Now is the time to congratulate yourself. You have survived the elevator game. I would not recommend that you take that gamble again. Many ritual games are just designed to let us peek into another world. But some can help us in this existence. These games are said to provide us with the things we most desire, but they will always come at a cost. And in this next example, that cost is a simple journey. A journey that I do not recommend you ever take. The risk is certainly not worth the reward. It's time to think of a wish. This can't just be any old wish. This needs to be your ultimate wish. Look deep inside yourself and think, what do you truly desire in life? It needs to be something you're committed to. Because the journey in front of you is not going to be a pleasant one. It's important you keep this wish at the forefront of your mind throughout this journey. It needs to be your sole focus. Wait until nightfall. Get a vehicle. I suggest using a car if you can, but nothing too conspicuous. You don't want to draw any more attention to yourself than necessary. Other vehicles will work, but something like a motorbike will leave you more exposed. Make sure you wrap up very warm, regardless of the weather. First, you need to start driving and find the road. This might sound vague, but you'll know it when you see it. It'll be a road you've never seen before. A road with no one else on it. A road that you should have passed many times throughout your life, but somehow never noticed. You'll spot some irregularities when you find the road, or an unexpected spike in your emotions. This road will be surrounded on both sides by deep tree lines. Once you find the road, close all your windows, turn off the radio, and start to drive down it. Whatever you do, do not stop. Your journey is about to begin. This first mile is your last chance. Any lingering doubts you may have about this ritual, now is your chance to stop it. Once you pass the first mile of your journey, there is no going back until the ritual is complete. On the second mile, you will start to notice the cold. Regardless of the weather, this cold will cut through you like a knife, getting worse and worse with each passing mile. The road ahead will be bumpy, with increasingly tight turns the further you go. Be very careful. If your vehicle becomes damaged by the poor road and can't go any further, there is no going back. You will slowly freeze to death in your car. 3 miles in now, and you'll start to see them. Silhouettes of people in the trees, just in the peripheral of your vision. Do not look at them. Do not acknowledge them. If the fear is starting to creep in, it's too late to do anything about it now. Turning around won't do you any good. You won't find a way out of here until it's over. On mile 4, you may begin to hear the figures in the woods. At this point, their voices will...
Yes, I want to do this one. Who wants to do this one with me? Mousy needs to do a road trip up here, and we need to do this together.
be distant. You aren't hearing them with your ears. It's like a bunch of whispers in the back of your mind. Do whatever you can to distract yourself from these whispers. Paying attention to them will just encourage them to come closer. On the 5th mile, the voices will leave you for a moment as you enter a clearing with a seemingly endless lake and a blindingly bright full moon. Do not look at the moon. It's a trap. Stay focused on the road and keep driving. The 6th mile will bring you darkness. The road disappears back into the trees that are now growing so thick they block out all light from the stars above. Your headlights may start to dim here. Pray that they stay working for the duration of your journey. Those voices I mentioned earlier, they aren't done with you. Without warning, your radio will switch on at full volume, emitting a horrific screeching sound. They are trying to scare you so you have an accident. Stay focused. After the sound, you'll start to hear a voice on the radio. It'll tease you, mock you, play on your deepest and darkest fears. Again, do not focus on it. The more attention you give the voice, the stronger it becomes. Focus on the road. You won't be able to turn the radio off. This is your challenge, and at this point, you have no choice but to conquer it. The 7th mile will see the return of the figures in the trees. Only this time, they are much clearer. These are said to be the people who have taken the journey and failed, left to haunt the road for all eternity, and drag others into their personal hell. You may hear their voices a lot closer now. You'll hear screams and yells coming from them. It may even sound like one is coming from the back seat. Whatever you do not turn around. Watch the road. Looking at one of the beings directly will be the end of you. Mile 8. The figures will become more persistent. You'll hear them yelling, clawing at the car, climbing on top. As long as you don't stop, they can't get to you. And the road is very dangerous from this point on. So whatever you do, don't look away from the road. The cold will almost be unbearable at this point, but there's nothing you can do about it. Just keep driving. At some unexpected point on mile 9, your vehicle will stall. The beings from the woods will be surrounding you now, screaming in your mind, torturing you with their voices. There will be hundreds. The sounds will make it impossible to have any rational thoughts. As soon as the car stops, close your eyes so you can't see them. Restart your car as quickly as you can and drive. Once you reach mile 10, they will slowly retreat back to the trees, watching you as you continue your journey. Mile 11. You're nearly there. But this is when control will be taken away from you. The car will lose all power again, but it won't stop. Instead, you'll be gliding down the road in pure darkness. Eventually, you will see a red light in the distance. This is your cue to cover your eyes. Whatever you do not look at the red light as you approach it. You will soon enter the red light. I cannot stress this enough. Do not open your eyes. You will hear screaming. Screams so painful you can't stand it. The crippling cold will turn to extreme heat. You will feel like the vehicle is cooking, that it's falling apart in a ball of flames. You will think your skin is peeling off your bones. It's not. Keep your eyes closed and hope that it will end soon. You only have 31 seconds of this torment to get through, but most do not manage it. Just as quickly as it started, you will feel everything vanish. The cold will return. The power of your vehicle will be back on. Open your eyes, and you will be back on the road. Drive for a few more seconds, and you will reach a dead end. Stop the car and sit there. Close your eyes and think carefully in your mind about your wish again. Picture it as vividly as you can. Then slowly open your eyes. You will find yourself back at the start of the road. Now, some say that if your wish was a physical item, you can get out and look in the back of your car, and it will be there waiting for you. But even now, I would not recommend leaving that vehicle. Instead, drive away and look when you get home. If the wish was something bigger, then it will come to you in time. If you do survive the 11-mile drive, you'll be left with a memento beyond just the thing you desired. Those who have made the full trip say that late at night, when they lay there struggling to sleep, they will hear the sounds from mile 10. Those screams of grief and pain. The sounds that will never leave you. The sounds that you might hear again in person one day. Our final game tonight also had the potential to provide you with a great reward. However, to do so, you'll be playing a game with an entity.
Yeah, that is a really good idea. It was the 12-mile road. What it is you go out, you make a wish, and you keep it in your head. It has to be something, it can't be a little wish. It has to be your most deepest desire. Something worth everything to you. What you want most, more than anything. Keep this wish in mind and go for a drive. The road will be shrouded in trees. You'll get like a deep emotional feeling about that road. You'll know the road when you see it. You go down the road for 12 miles of pure hell, and then at the end of the road, you get whatever it is you wished for. But it comes at a price. Very steep price. I think it's called the 11-mile road, because the 12th mile is it. I've heard a lot of people say that this actually works, that it is a real thing. It's an anomaly, but people say that it's real. I, for one, will not be doing this one, because if you lose, you're trapped there forever in hell, essentially. and your spirit becomes one of the spirits in the trees. So no thank you.
Who doesn't lose often. For this game, you will need a large backyard, or ideally, a house with a large field. The times that you begin this game have an important outcome on what you will possibly gain, but you can start any time between 9 PM and 11 PM. You will need a crucifix, a candle, a lighter or matches, and an analog watch. You do not want to be relying on anything electrical here. Make sure you are alone in the house and light your candle. Keep the matches on you at all times. Head to the backyard and make sure you're facing the house. Then you will whisper 7 times, "Who will keep the crows away? Who 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 will keep the crows?"
I don't know that I want to try this one because scarecrows are essentially just giant dolls on a stick. Giant, terrifying dolls on a stick. Yeah, fun fact, I'm also scared of scarecrows. Because scary stories told in the dark, the story about the scarecrow coming to life, scared the ever-loving crap out of me. So, like, I'm terrified of scarecrows. And don't you dare, Mousy. I mean, look at it. It's terrifying.
Away. Who will keep the crows away? On the final repetition, listen carefully. If you hear nothing, he does not want to play with you. Accept this decision and leave the house until morning to be safe. But if he does want to play, you might hear a voice. Some say they hear it whispered in their ear. Others say it can only be heard in your mind. But it will simply say, "That's not your biggest problem."
That's not your biggest problem.
Immediately head inside your house and lock the door. You need to move quickly. Find a room, ideally one that is small without too many items in it. This room needs to only have one door. It'll be your safe room. Once inside, you need to make sure that anything that could be opened is shut. This could be bags, drawers, cupboards, boxes. Anything and everything that could be opened needs to be closed. Leave the crucifix in this room, but keep your candle on you. It's time to leave the room and begin your game with the man in the fields.
No, I will not be leaving that room. If it's the safe room, my ass is going to be staying in the safe room. Thank you. I'm not playing that game. No, that's terrifying. I'll be right back. I gotta light the heater. I'm really cold.
Everything else in your house that could be opened will be open. You have until midnight to close them all. You need to move fast, but be thorough. If you miss even one item, this game will not end well for you. You may notice in the peripheries of your vision a man dressed in farmer's clothes with ashen skin. Ignore him. He is not here to harm you, merely to observe. The one thing you absolutely must not do is look out the window into your backyard. Because standing there, where there may not have been anything before, will be something that looks a bit like a scarecrow. But it isn't a scarecrow. This is the man in the fields. He will be waiting, He'll know the temptation to look down at him will be great. But looking at him will be seen as an invitation. Looking at the man in the fields will give him permission to enter your home and take your life from you. If you make a mistake and happen to glance at him, rush back to your safe room. Grab your crucifix and wait. Hopefully, you'll still be alive come morning, but it isn't likely. Once you are certain you have closed every item in the house, there is only one thing left to do. Go to bed and close your eyes. Remember, you need to complete this before midnight. You likely won't be able to sleep, but no matter what you hear, no matter what you feel, do not open your eyes until morning. When you feel the morning sun on your eyelids, it's safe to open them. So what do you gain from playing the dangerous game with the man in the fields? Well, that depends on what time you started. If you began at 9 PM, you'll be physically safe for 1 year. You will not become seriously injured or be ill. You will remain healthy for the full calendar year. If you started at 10 PM, you will remain healthy, but also receive financial abundance for the entire year. If you started at 11 PM, safe in all aspects of your life. No negativity can affect you for the entire year. But after 1 year, these effects will start to diminish, and the bad luck that you have avoided can start to return to you tenfold. So, how are you going to stop that from happening? Well, I guess you're just going to have to spend another night with the man in the fields, won't you? I just want to credit the podcast Morbid for their spooky games that will ruin your life episodes. In the most recent one, they suggested the book Dangerous Games to Play in the Dark by Lucia Peters, as well as her website, The Ghost in My Machine, which were fantastic resources for this episode of the tape. If you do, be sure not to lose. There are certain outcomes.
Blind.
I'm really enjoying these. I like this. I think we'll have to do another one of these streams. Let me check. Hmm. Hey, Mousy, what's going on with Al? God damn it, Mousy. Mm. Oh, please check Discord so I can scare the shit out of you. That's terrifying. Also, I was reading what you guys were saying, and her harassing you just because you're my managing mod is BS. And there's only one place those trolls could have gotten my phone number, and they need to realize that. And the fact that these people are literally harassing me with the phone number they got from them, they could be held responsible for that. So they need to cut the crap.
Man's Bluff by Ananarai. The following is something I made up. But by reading this, you've made it real. It is best to prepare beforehand, so that way everything can be on time. Timing is very important in this game. You'll need a dark room with or without windows. Windows if you want safety. If you have windows, there must be curtains or sheets on them. No light can be seen. There may be furniture in this room, but not much. The floor should be clean. I don't recommend having anything hanging on the walls. They might fall down depending on how the game goes. There should be some sort of seating arrangement for at least 3 people, or no more than 5 people. This includes a circle of chairs or a couch/love seat. I recommend the chairs if you do not wish to share a seat. The room is ready.
But regarding what you were saying, Mousy, I really look forward to what's about to happen. It'll be so unexpected. Nobody will see it coming down the line. It'll be dramatically unexpected. And I cannot wait. It's going to be hilarious. It'll be so much. It's such a good thing, though. What's about to happen on the internet? Allegedly, conspiracy, whatever. It'll be hilarious.
I recommend memorizing the way to your seat. You'll not want to bump into anything on your way there. I also recommend having your game room on the same floor as your bedroom. Go to bed at 8 that night. You'll want to sleep. It is imperative that you sleep for a duration of time, no matter how short. Leave your room at 11:50. Put a blindfold on before you leave. Walk to your seat. Do not be alarmed. Nobody will block you. Sit in your chair. When you feel that 10 minutes have passed, you will know because you'll felt like it was 20 minutes. Invite them in. If it happens, then you will not want to go through with the game. Then go back to your bed without taking off your blindfold. If you wait longer than 10 minutes, they'll be offended and enter anyway. Do not let them enter on their own accord. If you take off your blindfold, it is a signal of fear. They will like your fear. You do not want them to like your fear. If it happens that you want to play, Say calmly but firmly, "Come in and be obedient." They will come in. They are your guests. They are yours to entertain, so be polite. Be mindful of your manners and do not remove your blindfold. You do not want to see them. Be very specific of what you want them to do. They will do exactly what you do and do not tell them to do. Before anything else, tell them your rules. You are their host and they will not disobey you. Be specific. Tell them how you expect them to act. Tell them if they are or are not allowed to touch you. Tell them what they can or cannot touch in the room. Tell them where they can go. They are like children. Instruct them with precision.
I just got up and my front door was wide open. Like, wide open. Which is not comforting considering that we're watching what we're watching. Sometimes our front door will just open. I know it was latched earlier. I get up and it is wide open.
You may tell them to sit. They will sit. You will know when they are seated. You may ask them questions. They may lie to you. You will not know when they are lying. You may ask them to knock on the walls. They will knock. You will hear them knocking, as will anyone else in the house. The other person may wake up from the knocking. If she or he does, pray that whatever pain comes to you will be swift. You may ask them for your future. They will not know. They will not tell.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Shelly. You're so sweet. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, Shelly. That was so sweet of you. I can't even. I can't even say thank you enough. McQueen's like, yay, stickers! Thank you, Shelly. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Panda Fam. Dan, Mousy, Ink, Mom, Brian K. Welcome everybody to the memberships. Everybody be sure and say thank you to Shelly. That was very kind of her. Very, very kind. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm actually finding this very interesting. Like, these kinds of things interest me. And I don't know what it is with these ritual games that people yeah, how to not die, yes, is pretty useful. Thank you, Silly. Thank you so much. I will be getting you a card in the mail that I will make myself. I'll just need your address. Again. Hey, Mousy, you stop it. Godzilla's in the chat. This is how I feel about that.
you. You may do anything, but you must not cross their lines. You will know when you have crossed their lines. If you wish to ask them something, you will feel even the slightest hint of something wrong. Do not ask it, and do not mention it. The moment you cross their lines, you are dead. Remember to never take off your blindfold. They will ask you, they will beg you. They will try to force you with the sweetest tongues and the harshest tones. No matter what, do not take off your blindfold. And above all, do not be harsh with them. Their host. They are your guests. You must never be unkindly to them. They will see it as a threat and take care of you as seen fit. When you are done with them, tell them to leave and not return unless you invite them to do so. Tell them that you enjoyed their time. They love your flattery. You will know when they are gone. Do not take off your blindfold. When they are gone, walk back to your room and go to bed. Do not take off your blindfold. Sleep. You'll dream of nothing bad. You may take off your blindfold when you wake, so long as it is daylight. For the rest of your life, they will follow you, but they will never be in plain sight, and they will never be there when you look at them. They will always want another chance to meet you. Do not exceed 3 meetings. After the 3rd meeting, they may invite you. You cannot decline their invitation. Dark Reflection Ritual. By Bishop.
No, thank you. I will not be inviting them. Much less will I be inviting them 3 times. What is wrong with you? Yes, that's a great perk. They follow you around for the rest of your life. And then if you do it 3 times, they invite you and you can't decline their invitation. So in other words, you're a goner. No, thank you. Well, I don't see a reward there. I don't see any incentive to play that game. Rawr, Shelly. Rawr. You need to DM me, Shelly, and tell me what kind of stickers you want. Because you're my very first member, and I would like you to have some input on stickers. What kind of stickers you would like.
Here's what you'll need to do this ritual. A mirror of any type. A candle of any size or color. Friends to do it with. Optional but highly suggested. I should probably warn you, once you begin this ritual, there is no way to stop it. What I'm saying is, don't start it unless you are planning to finish it. Have you ever broken a mirror by accident or on purpose? Have you ever looked into a mirror and felt like there was something watching you from the other side, or seen something sinister lurking within the eyes of your own reflection? You've probably heard the legend that breaking a mirror is 7 years of bad luck. Legends about mirrors have been around for hundreds of years. In particular, some ancient civilizations believed that there was a sort of purifying effect to mirrors. They believed that by looking in one's reflection, right in the eyes, it would transfer a person's negative energy into the reflection in the mirror. They believed that this had a cleansing effect, but also hidden dangers. That's why breaking a mirror has been known to cause bad luck. Think about it. If it's true, then every time you look into a mirror, you are transferring negative energy into it. Can you imagine just how much negative energy is just sitting there inside your bathroom mirror? When you break the mirror, that negative energy is released and causes bad luck for everyone around it. For this ritual to work, you will need a mirror that you don't mind breaking. According to the manifesto, both the risk and the eventual reward for this ritual are stronger depending on how old the mirror is. It makes sense if you think about it. An older mirror has been looked into more, and therefore has more negative energy inside of it. In order to begin the ritual, you must look your reflection in the eyes, transferring your negative energy into the mirror one last time. You only need to do this for a few seconds. Then, you need to lean forward and breathe onto the mirror, making it fog up with your breath. My resources refer to this as anointing the mirror with your breath. At first, you might find this strange, but do a little digging, and I think you'll find the word breath once meant something similar to spirit. By breathing on the mirror, you are symbolically linking yourself to the mirror and to the negative energy contained inside. This linking is critical to the success of the ritual. Everyone in the group needs to do this step as well before moving on to the next one. After this is completed, you can light the candle. You use the candle to burn the mirror. This agitates the negative energy inside. You only need to do this for a few seconds, or until there is a noticeable black mark on the mirror. Note that the longer you do this for, the more agitated the negative energy will become. After this, the final step is breaking the mirror. Once this step is done, I suggest you start running. You see a common misconception that when a person breaks a mirror, they will be followed by bad luck. This is not true. When a mirror is broken, the bad energy stays in one spot, near the broken mirror, until it eventually dissipates, or at least, normally does. If you completed the above steps, then you have tied yourself to the negative energies through the medium of your breath. This means that the negative energy will pursue you wherever you go. This is why I said earlier that it would be best to complete this ritual with a group. If there is only one person doing this ritual, then all the negative energy will pursue that one person. But if there is a group, then the negative energy will be spread more thinly. This increases your odds at survival. Bad luck will follow you throughout the night. At first it will start out as small incidents, a chipped nail or a flat tire. The incidents will begin to escalate though, as increasingly horrific things begin to happen around you. Eventually these incidents will become life-threatening, no matter how many people you did the ritual with. Like I said, don't start this ritual unless you're planning to finish it. The only piece of advice I can give you for surviving the night is to remember that the negative energy is linked to you through your breath. Is how the negative energy detects you, and so, if you find yourself in a bad situation, try holding your breath. This should make you temporarily invisible to it. Of course, you can only hold your breath for so long. Still, this technique might provide you with a few extra seconds to get out of a dangerous situation. At this point, you're probably asking yourself, why on earth would anyone ever engage in this ritual? Why would anyone ever risk their life like this? Well, most people who try this probably didn't think that it would actually work, but there is a reason beyond that. The bad luck will chase you throughout the night, but if you manage to survive until dawn, not only will you find that your run of foul luck has ended, but that a new streak of good luck is about to begin. The first lights of dawn have a special purifying property. If you survive until the morning, then the negative energy inside your mirror will be purified and will re-enter your body, filling you to the brim with positive energy. After this, everything will seem to go your way. You'll find that people are generally nicer to you, and that the opposite sex are extremely attracted to you, or the same sex if that's your thing. You'll succeed at everything you do, whether it be a job interview, an important exam, or a business venture. I would suggest buying a lottery ticket. It should be noted that the amount and duration of your good luck will be equivalent to the amount of negative energy that was in the mirror. If you just bought the mirror at the store, then the good luck will only last a couple of days and will not be all that severe. If you use an old mirror, though, then your luck streak will be far more powerful, and it may last for months or even years. If you had an old enough mirror, If you use a mirror that has a more personal connection to you, such as a bathroom mirror or a mirror from your bedroom, then the good fortune you experience will be more suited to your particular tastes and desires. One more thing I should probably warn you about is the timing of the ritual. The ritual needs to be started after sunset, and with at least 6 hours until dawn. Two common tricks that people try to use in regards to this ritual are starting during the daytime and starting a few minutes before dawn. Starting near dawn is probably the least dangerous of these little cheats. If you start near the dawn, the negative energy will not have enough time to fully manifest before being purified. The energy will then simply dissipate into the air rather than doing anything, and you'll probably walk away thinking that it's all a gigantic hoax. Starting during the day is more dangerous. People start during the day thinking that the daylight will instantly nuke the bad energy and keep them safe. This is not true. Notice that I said it was the light of dawn that had the purifying power, not the light of day. By starting during the day, you actually give the bad luck more time to pursue you and thus decrease your odds at survival significantly. You know, a lot of people might call you stupid or crazy for trying to attempt this ritual. I wouldn't, though. I can understand the thinking that goes into it. I can understand wanting to take control of your luck, both good and bad, rather than accepting the seemingly random twists and turns that life seems to throw at us. Night Mother. In Charlotte, North Carolina, there is a diner. The sign on the door says it is closed, but the door will be unlocked. You can walk inside if you like, but know that if you do, you cannot leave until your task is complete. Inside, it will be too dark to distinguish any details in the room, regardless of time. Walk forward. Do not turn left or right. The distance you walk varies, but is always longer than the building will physically allow. Eventually, you will reach a stairway. You'll know this because a dim light will shine at the bottom of the stairwell. Before you descend, speak these words. I've come to make a deal with the Night Mother. You will hear a sinister growl in reply. You are now free to descend the stairs. Should the light from the stairs ever cease to shine, you can try running. The Night Mother's children love a bit of exercise before a feast. Should the light not go out, however, when
I like this game already. This game sounds creepy as hell. Yeah, that cat looks like the diabetes commercial. And other sticker says, "This is some boo shit." And then the trash panda is toasting. I added some new ones.
when you reach the bottom of the stairwell, call the Night Mother. Then you will black out. You will wake up in a small, dark room illuminated by a single hanging light bulb. Stand up. You will notice there is a wooden chair and table. Sit in the chair. On the other side is the Night Mother.
Do not sit in the chair. Sitting in that chair is a bad idea. Do not, I repeat, do not sit in the chair. Why are you doing this? This is a bad idea. They all are horrible ideas, Shelly. These are horrible games.
She will not speak. Tell the Night Mother what you desire most in the world. Be sure it is something you cannot obtain, because the Night Mother asks a hefty price for the wishes she grants. Once you have told the Night Mother your wish, she will stretch out her hand. It will be nothing but bone with rotten flesh loosely hanging off of it. Her fingers will dig into your skull, and your mind will be filled with images of dismembered corpses, deformed animals, and aborted fetuses, among other gruesome things. Whatever you see, do not open your eyes. Eventually the images will stop and the pain will fade, and you will fall into a deep slumber. When you awaken, you will be in front of the diner. You're free to go. When you reach the place that you call home, what you wish for will come into your possession. Now, every night when you sleep, you will dream of the dimly lit room in which your wish was granted, and you must sit down in the chair provided. The Night Mother will give you a picture of someone. The following day, you'll see this person, and you must kill them and consume their flesh. Be sure what you wished for was worth it, because you are the Night Mother's slave until the day you die.
Yeah, no thank you. That person can keep their wish. They were horrible ideas. I think here, I know a sticker that is fitting. That is what I think about that game.
The Midnight Game. The Midnight Game is an old pagan ritual, used mainly as...
It is an old pagan ritual. An old pagan ritual you should not play. Do not play the old pagan ritual. Do not play the Midnight Game. Do not play the Midnight Game. It's a horrible game. You don't want to play it. Of course, because stickers. I love the ghost one is my favorite. It's between the ghost one and the diabetes cat. The ghost and the diabetes cat are my favorite so far. Which ones are your favorite, Shelley?
Punishment for those who have broken the laws of the pagan religion in question. While it was mainly used as a scare tactic to not disobey the gods, there is still a very existent chance of death to those who play the Midnight Game. There is an even higher chance of permanent mental scarring. It is highly recommended that you do not play the Midnight Game. However,
See, even the narrator says don't play the Midnight Game. Even the narrator said it is advised to not play this game. Mouse, that's the diabetes cat. Because it looks like the guy off of the diabetes commercial.
Those few thrill seekers searching for a rush, or for those delving into obscure occult rituals, these are simple instructions on how to play. Do so at your own risk. Prerequisites. It must be exactly 12 a.m. when you begin performing the ritual. Otherwise, it will not work. Materials. You will need a candle, a piece of paper, a writing implement, matches or a lighter, salt, a wooden door, and at least one drop of your own blood. If you are playing with multiple people, they will need their own of the aforementioned materials, and they will have to perform the steps below accordingly. Step 1. Write your full name, first, middle, and last, on a piece of paper. Put at least 1 drop of blood on the paper. Allow it to soak into the paper. Step 2. Turn off all of the lights in this place you are doing this. Go to your wooden door and place the paper with your name on it in front of the door. Now, take out the candle and light it. Place it on top of the paper. Step 3. Knock on the door 22 times. The hour must be 12 a.m. upon the final knock. Then open the door, blow out the candle, and close the door. You have just allowed the Midnight Man to enter yours. Step 4. Immediately relight your candle. This is where the game begins. You must now look around your now completely dark house with the lit candle in your hand. Your goal is to avoid the Midnight Man at all costs until 3:33 a.m. Should your candle ever go out, that means the Midnight Man is near you. You must relight your candle in the next 10 seconds. If you're not successful in doing this, you must then immediately surround yourself with a circle of salt. If you are unsuccessful in both of your actions, the Midnight Man will create a hallucination of your greatest fear and rip out your organs one by one. You will feel it, but you will be unable to react. If you are successful in creating a circle of salt, you must remain in it until 3:33 a.m. If you are successful in relighting your candle, you may proceed with the game. You must continue until 3:33 a.m. without being attacked by the Midnight Man or being trapped inside the circle and leave your house at 3:33 a.m. and you will be safe to proceed with your morning. Addition. Indications that you are near the Midnight Man will include a sudden drop in temperature, seeing a pure black humanoid figure through the darkness, and hearing very soft whispering coming from an indescribable source. If you experience any of these, it is advised that you leave the area to avoid the Midnight Man. Do not turn on any of the lights during the midnight game. Do not use a flashlight during the midnight game. Do not go to sleep during the midnight game. Do not attempt to use another person's as a
I don't want to play it. Do you guys really want me to play one of these horrible games? Like, I may do one if I'm feeling especially stupid one day.
substitute for a candle. It will not work. And definitely do not attempt to provoke the Midnight Man in any way. Even when the game is over, he will always be watching you. Good luck. You're going to need it.
Have you ever thought on playing a thought on summoning a ghost cat to scratch your back? Or have you ever thought on summoning this guy? Probably not, but in today's video
Terrifying Games You Don't Want to Play, Part 33. Existed for thousands of years, and summoning him under the right circumstances, he decides that you're ungrateful or wasting his time. His punishment for you may extend to your friends and family as well. To summon the Rain Man, all you'll need is a plain white candle, a piece of paper, and a writing utensil. Once you have acquired these items, you'll need to write down the to wait for a thunderstorm of considerable size in the game. You'll need to light your candle and go outside. It's important that you don't let your candle go out at any point in time. If it does, the ritual will fail and you'll have to wait for the next storm to try again. Finally, take your paper and read your sorrows out loud into the storm. If you see a shadowy figure approaching in the distance, you've successfully summoned the Rain Man and the game can begin. For the next hour, you will be tasked with convincing the Rain Man that your life is tragedy-stricken or unfair in some way. If you're convincing, he might take pity on you and give you valuable gifts, such as true love or great wealth. However, if he leaves believing that you are ungrateful for the gifts that you already have, he may take it upon him in physical pain or even the loss of a loved one. You can lie to the Rain Man, making up stories to make your life seem worse than it actually is, but be warned, he is cunning, and the punishment for lying will be worse than you can imagine. Comment whether or not you would play this game, and follow for more.
First games you should never play. Part 22, the Shadow Doll game. To start, go into a dark room at nighttime, and make sure one of the walls in this room is completely bare. Now set up a table in this room, but make sure it's not flush with the wall. Place a candle on the table, and then place a plate in between the candle and the wall. Pour water into this plate so the bottom is completely filled. Then place a smaller one on top of the water. Now place a doll on this plate and light the candle. The candle should be positioned.
How about we don't do that? How about we bypass the whole doll thing altogether? Like, how can we not with the doll? Why? But why though? They want me to get a doll, touch the doll long enough to put it in the bowl, and they want me to do a ritual with the doll that will make it possessed. No, thank you.
So that the doll's shadow is cast on the wall. Now place yourself in between the wall and the candle so that your
No, I won't be doing that. I'm not placing me between the doll and anything because there will be no doll.
shadow is over top of the doll. Say whatever the name of the doll is and say please come 3 times. After this, if the shadow has not moved, then you've failed. But if it does shake or wiggle, then you've succeeded. You may now ask the doll 2 questions, but obviously the doll can't speak, so make sure you make it clear how they should communicate, such as waving the shadow back and forth for yes or making it stationary for no. After you're done, do not turn around. If I were you, I would just bury it, but this says just to put it in the closet or something.
Terrifying Games You Don't Want to Play Part 30, The Riddle Man Game. If you play this game correctly, you will receive unimaginable wealth and blessings for the rest of the year. But if you lose, you will be subjected to a horrific fate. To play this game, you will need to summon the Riddle Man. To do this, you will need a deck of cards, a bag of rice, and a match or fire starter. Once you have acquired these items, you'll need to wait until midnight before spreading the rice in a circle on the ground. Once you have done this, you'll need to sit in the center of the circle while shuffling the deck of cards. Every time that you get done with a round of shuffling,
How about we don't do this? This ritual, can we not? Can we bypass this ritual? Could we maybe opt out of this one? Because I don't like it already.
beside you until you come across the Joker card. Once you have found the Joker card, you'll need to immediately burn it while saying the words, "I have found you, come bring me my prize." This will summon the Riddle Man. He will appear to you as a normal court jester and will present you with a riddle which you will have to solve. If you answer it correctly, you will be showered with gifts such as longevity of life and good luck for the next year. However, for every riddle you guess incorrectly, the jester's appearance will visibly grow more grotesque and sinister. He will present you with one riddle of increasing difficulty for every card that you flipped over. And if you come to the end of these riddles without having answered at least one correctly, he will turn you into a puppet and take you away with him to his lair to serve him for eternity. Comment whether or not you would play this game.
So basically, if I lose this game, I get turned into a doll. Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm doing that. Oh, goody, if I lose, I'll turn into my worst fear. Yeah, let me jump right on that.
And follow for more. Terrifying games you don't want to play, part 27. Speak no evil. If you have a strong willpower, playing this game could be quite rewarding. But be warned, the consequences for losing are high. To play the game, you will need something to write with, a match or candle, and a shovel. Once you have acquired these items, you'll need to write down the words, "I will speak no evil" on the paper 7 times. You will then need to burn that piece of paper and bury the ashes under a tree as the sun sets. It's very important that you remember exactly where you buried them. If you have followed all of the steps correctly, for the next 7 days, your house will be silent for the entire week, no matter what happens. And if this sounds too easy for you, just wait, it gets worse. You will experience many personal tests throughout the week. For example, your crush might decide to call to ask you on a date, or your boss may offer you a raise, but you'll need to remain strong and say nothing in response. If you remain strong, then at the end of the week you'll be able to talk again and there will be 7 bags of...
Yeah, it is a ripoff. You win the game, and you get good luck for a year. You lose the game, and you get turned into a freaking doll and have to spend the rest of eternity with a jester. No, thank you. You go right ahead, McQueen. You do it. Let me know how it works for you.
But if you mess up and speak even once, you will lose your voice forever. Comment whether or not you would play this game and follow for more. Terrifying games you don't want to play, part 39. Gentleman Death. If you play this game correctly, the odds of you being successful in life will greatly improve. But be warned, there will be a price to pay if you lose. To play this game, you'll need to summon the mysterious Gentleman Death, a wealthy businessman who passed away some decades ago. All you'll need to do is a banquet of flowers of any kind, and a bottle of wine, along with 2 glasses. Once you have acquired these items, you'll need to enter a local graveyard at sunset and locate an unmarked grave. Next, you'll need to place the flowers at the foot of the grave before filling the wine glasses and raising a toast while saying the words.
I have a question. What would be considered an unmarked grave? Because in a cemetery, aren't they all marked? Has anyone here ever actually seen an unmarked grave? Like, do they even exist? Well, if they're unmarked, how do you know it's a grave? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh, okay.
Man smoking a cigar approach you from a distance, you'll know you have succeeded, and the game can proceed. After the bony man has had his fill of the wine, he will offer to play you in a game of your choosing. The game can be anything, although it has been said that the gentleman favors people who propose chess. If you manage to win in the game you have selected, Gentleman Death will remove the cigar from his mouth and offer it to you, causing his teeth to chatter violently. As long as you don't lose the cigar, you will have good luck for the next year in minor things such as school tests and romantic interests. However, if you lose, he will demand you pay him a sum of money for his time, ranging from thousands of dollars to a single cent. If you are unable or unwilling to pay this sum, he will curse you, causing you to experience extreme anxiety and misfortune for some time. Comment whether or not you would play this game and follow for more. Cursed Games You Don't Want to Play, Part 47, The Phantom Song. If you play this game correctly, you will be rewarded beyond your wildest dreams. However, should you fail, your punishment will be worse than death itself. To play this game, you will need to summon the Phantom Musician. To do this, all you'll need is a piano of any size and type and a bag of ashes. Once you have acquired these items, you'll need to wait until the clock strikes 12 before locking yourself in a room with the piano. This room will need to be absent of all light, natural or unnatural. Essentially, you will be playing in the dark for the duration of this game. Once you have ensured that there is no light in the room, you'll need to dip your fingers in the ashes before playing the keys D, E, A, and D repeatedly on the piano while saying the words, "Are you there?" If nothing happens at this point, that means that someone else is playing the game, and you'll need to try again at another time. However, if the room begins to fill with a soft glow, that means you have successfully summoned the Phantom Musician, and the game can begin. For the next hour, the musician will play 10 random sets of keys, each one progressively more complicated than the last. Your job will be to remember these keys and play them back to the spirit exactly. Your timing will need to be the same as theirs as well. If you can do this, you will receive 10 years of good fortune, and since this game can be played more than once, you could in theory guarantee yourself a life filled with prosperity. However, if you miss even one key or one beat, you will take the place of the Phantom Musician when you die, playing your ghostly keys until someone else falls into the same trap. Comment whether or not you would play this game and follow for more.
Shelly, leave it to you to say something like that. So you have to reserve your ghost or demon to take a number? Apparently so.
Games are said to be fun and entertaining, a fun activity to do with your friends or family. Except you need to stay away from the games on today's list. Some players have risked their lives playing these games and have ended up possessed, injured, and some have even died. I'm your host, Lindsay Ivins. Smash that like button, subscribe to this channel because I'm doing a huge giveaway at 100K. With that being said, let's get on with this video. Starting off this countdown, we have the
Terrifying. Looky. If you are able to survive this game, you will receive a gift which is valuable beyond belief. However,
I don't want a looky. I would like to not looky. Can we not looky? Can we avoid the looky? And get some nookie? Or some suki? Me love you long time. Somebody name the game Looky Looky.
The consequence of losing is a long and painful death. To play the game, you will need a candlestick, a match or lighter, and a bucket of white paint. Once you have acquired these items, you'll need to use the white paint to draw images of eyeballs on every window around your house. Be warned, if you miss a single window, your house will not be protected, and the game will become impossible.
Yes, I did. I did. I totally just said that. Don't judge me. Of course it does. Looking at my nookie nookie. I'm sorry.
To win. Once you have finished your paintings, you'll need to find a room without windows, close the door, and wait until midnight. Once
I did it all for the nookie, so you can take the cookie and stick it up your ass, stick it up your ass. I did it all for the nookie, so you can take a cookie and stick it up your ass. Oops.
the clock strikes 12, you'll need to light your candlestick and say the words, "Looky, looky, come and see. Looky, looky, you won't find me," 3 times in succession. This will summon the Look-See Man. For the next 6 hours or until sunrise, the Look-See Man will move around your house, trying to catch a glimpse of you through the windows. Your job will be to continuously move around the house without being caught. You also cannot let your candlestick go out, or you will automatically lose the game. If you're able to survive until sunrise, blow out your candle and the Look-See Man will disappear, leaving you with the gift of future sight and all the benefits that come with being able to see into the future. However, if you are caught, you will be taken away to the Look-See Man's lair, where he will consume your eyes and leave.
Ew! No! I will not be playing this game. Leave my eyes out of this. What kind of game is this? Why would you do that? McQueen. See? See what we are unsupervised over here. see what we do when we're not supervised. I don't want to play this game. It seems creepy.
Leave you to die alone. Comment whether or not you would play this game, and follow for more.
Scariest games you should never play. Scary Granny Contact Game. Many people have said this game collects information on you and can track your location. In the app there is 3 buttons you can click: text, call, or video call. If you press text, it will make you speak to a bot that always says the same things, but it will collect any of the information you text Granny. If you press video call, it will play a video from the game Granny, but it will record your face and randomly turn on your camera and watch you when you're not in the app. If you press call, it will only record audio from your microphone, but it will also record you at random times. If you download the app, it will start tracking location instantly when you first open it, and it will not stop tracking you. Many people say that the creators of this game are creepy old men, and that they have very bad intentions.
Terrifying games you don't want to play, part 37. Charlie Charlie. To play this game, you'll need to summon the spirit of Charlie, a young boy who supposedly died in a house fire several centuries ago, and whose spirit has not been able to move on from this life. To do this, you will need a candlestick, a bucket of red paint, and a baby doll which has been abandoned by its owner. Once you have acquired these items...
Well, I'm out of luck because I don't have a baby doll that's been abandoned by its owners, nor am I going to acquire one for this game. No, thank you. He's seen enough anyway. Well, even if he hadn't seen enough anyway, I wouldn't play that game.
You'll need to draw a circle on the floor using the paint and place the baby doll in its center. Next, you'll need to wait until sunset, light your candle, and say the words "Charlie, Charlie, come out and play" 3 times. Finally, you'll need to set your alarm for 3 a.m. and go to sleep. When the alarm goes off, you'll need to immediately get out of bed to check the circle. If the doll is still there, then the ritual has failed and you'll have to try again some other time. However, if the doll is missing, that means that it is being possessed by the spirit of Charlie. Your job will be to find the missing baby doll hiding somewhere in the house before the sun rises. If you can do this, then you will set the spirit of Charlie free, and he will grant you 7 years of good luck, the same amount of time that he spent living on this earth. However, if you fail at this task, it is said that he will haunt you for the rest of your days, causing you to experience misfortune and tragedy wherever you go. Comment whether or not you would play this game and follow for more.
Terrifying cursed games you should never play, Part 2. The Man in the Fields game. If you win this game, you will be granted physical and financial protection for an entire year. But if you lose, the consequences could be dire. To begin this game, you must summon the Man in the Fields.
I don't want to. I'm going to say it in the words of Jeffy. I don't have to. You know why? Because I don't have to.
To do this, you'll need to go into your backyard with a lantern and ask 7 times, but who will scare the crows away? If you hear nothing after the 7th time, then the summoning has failed and the game is over. But if you hear a voice in your head, that's not your biggest problem. The game has begun. At this point, the first thing you'll need to do is go into your house and find a room with only one door. You'll need to close everything in it that can be closed. This includes drawers, bags, etc. This will be your safe room. Once you leave this room, you will find that everything that can be opened in your house will be open, and your job is to close all these items again before the clock strikes 12. If you see a shadowy man in your peripheral vision, ignore him. He's not the one you should be worried about. However, if you look at the backyard at all, even accidentally, you'll need to return to your safe room immediately and remain there until 6 a.m. Otherwise, you'll be caught by the Man in the Fields. Finally, once you have closed everything else in the house, close your eyes and keep them closed until 6 a.m. This will end the game. Comment whether or not you would play this game and follow for more.
First games you should never play. Part 14, the Dry Bones game. This game could get you anything you can dream of, but you're putting yourself at risk for losing your mind, being killed, or worse. To prepare, close all the doors and windows in your house, and then turn off all the lights. Begin at exactly 12:01. Go into your bathroom and look into the mirror. Make sure everything's silent. If you hear anything, he is already there. Think of something you want. This will be your prize if you win. Strike a match and wait for it to burn out on its own. If it lasts more than 15 seconds, you may continue. Lie down on the floor and recite these words. I am aware of your presence and I welcome you into my home. Go into the biggest room in your house and wait. To know that the game is officially started, you will hear a moan. If you hear anything else, abort. Once you hear this, run to your hiding spot and stay there, but remain completely silent. Remain in this place until 3 a.m. Once this time comes, go back to the biggest room in your house and say thank you for playing, but you must leave now. You are no longer welcome. If you did this right, you will hear another groan signifying that you won, and your prize will be at the door. Games you should never play. Part 16, the Whisper game. Wait until night falls to start, then turn off all the lights and go.
I'm going to go out on a limb here. Yeah, exactly. I'm a queen. Yeah, he really doesn't need to look up the definition of fun. None of these sound fun. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that this game has nothing to do with you going around whispering at stuff. I'm willing to bet that this game too ends in death, being cursed, or bad things, and yields minimum profit, if any at all. I'm willing to bet on that.
Go to bed at your normal time, but have a timekeeping device on you. Remain in bed, but do not fall asleep. Continue to stay awake until 3 a.m. Now to start the whispering. Put both of your hands over your ears, and put a pillow on top of your face. Start repeating the phrase, "The devil lied again." Try to whisper this phrase at least 66 times. Do not lose track and keep an eye on your time. At 3:33, stop chanting. If you hear another whisper at this time, you've won. But whatever you hear, don't take it to heart too much, because there's a reason the devil is called the father of lies.
Terrifying Games You Don't Want to Play, Part 32. You and I. The rules for playing this game are simple, and the rewards for winning can be great, but be warned, if you lose, the penalty will be worse than death. To play the game, you'll need to awaken your mirror twin. Any full-size mirror. Once you have acquired these items, you'll need to set up the mirror in a quiet room and wait until midnight. Once the clock strikes 12, you'll need to remove the Joker cards from the deck and burn them in front of the mirror while saying the words, "I know you're there, come out and play." This will awaken your twin, allowing the game to begin. To begin the game, you'll need to deal yourself 10 random playing cards face down. Before you reveal the cards, you'll need to say out loud whether you think there will be more numbered cards or face cards in the hand. If you choose correctly, then for every card you got right, you will gain an extra year of good luck. For example, if you pick face cards, and there are 6 face cards in the hand and 4 numbered cards, you will gain 6 years of good luck. But if you choose wrong, then your evil twin will be released from their prison. They will seek to take over every part of your life, locking you in the mirror in their stead. Comment whether or not you would play this game, and follow for more.
No. I would not.
Mailbox game. This game could grant you great fortune for the rest of your life. To play this game, you'll have to go to your mailbox and stare at it for about 6 seconds. Now, fold a piece of paper and place it in front of the mailbox. Place a drop of your own blood on this piece of paper. Once it's fully dry, place it in an envelope and then in the mailbox. But don't stamp it or address it. Not only will it break the game, you'll be in some legal trouble. Once you've completed all this, go back to your house and just live your life normally. After 3 days have passed, go back to the mailbox. If it's empty, then the game has failed and you should never play this game again. But if there's a letter in this mailbox, take it to your house to read it. This letter will read you a fortune. Whatever this fortune is will be with you for the rest of your life. Once you read it, make sure you burn this envelope and get rid of it.
Terrifying Games You Should Never Play, Part 1. Daruma-san, or the Bath Game. If you win this game, you will be blessed with great fortune. But if you lose, the consequences could be dire. In order to play this game correctly, you must have a bathroom with a bathtub. Just before you go to bed at night, you'll need...
No. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to stop you right there. I'm going to just nip this in the bud. The answer is no. I will not be getting in a bathtub and summoning anything. Thank you. Right, Shelly? Yeah, there will be no.
need to fill the tub with water and get in it, facing the faucets. Once you have done this, you'll need to start washing your hair while repeating the phrase "Daruma-san fell down" over and over until you're done washing. If you have followed all of the steps correctly up until this point, you will get a mental image of a woman standing in the bathroom with you. She will fall down and hit her head on the tap, killing her instantly. At this point, you need to say, "Daruma-san, why did you fall?" and leave the bathroom without emptying the tub or looking back. The next day, the game will begin. Daruma-san will begin to follow you around, getting closer and closer in an attempt to catch you. If you feel like she's getting too close, you can turn around and say tomare, which means stop, giving you enough time to run. However, if you use this trick too often, she will stop responding to it. If you wish to end the game, you must turn around, catch her in your sight, yell kita, and make a cutting motion with your arm. This means I cut you loose. If you do this within the first 24 hours playing the game, you win. However, if she catches you or you don't end the game in time, she will follow you for all eternity and eventually kill you. Comment whether or not you would play this game and follow for more.
First games you should never play. Part 2. This game called Frown will get you K1 leg. Rumor has it, every Anuho has joined had gone missing. It tracks your address as soon as you join. I found some footage of the game on the dark web. Watch with caution. As you can see, it is very dark. Did you see that? I will replay it. Did you see that face at the end? Well,
God damn it. Ugh, I don't like it. What was that? No. Bad. Bad game.
that's how people go missing. Some say that it will steal your soul sand, take you where you do not look at the face. And also thank you for almost 1P. Love you guys, stay safe.
Terrifying games you don't want to play, part 24. The Travel Man game. If you play this game correctly, the rewards could be great. But if greedy, you just might lose everything. To play this game, you will need to summon the mysterious Travel Man. To do this, you will need a candle or lantern and an empty household. You'll need to wait until night falls, light the candle, and go to your own front door. Next, you'll need to knock on the door 3 times while saying the words, Travel Man, come make me a deal. Finally, you'll need to repeat these steps every night for the next 7 nights. If you follow these instructions carefully, on the 7th night you may be greeted by a well-dressed carrying a briefcase. This is the Travel Man. He will immediately open his briefcase and offer you an item of little value, such as an apple or a small sum of money. You can accept this item, ending the game and banishing the Travel Man, or you can decline. If you decline, he will offer you an item that is slightly more valuable, and this process will continue until you accept his deal. However, be warned, with every item you decline, there is a chance he will accuse you of being too greedy and demand something from you instead. Your soul or your life. Comment whether or not you would play this game and follow for more. Terrifying games you shouldn't play, part 13. Ashes to Ashes. If you play this game correctly, your greatest wish will come true, but if you're not careful, you'll lose something more valuable than your life. To play this game correctly, you'll need a piece of paper, a match or candle, and a room without windows. Once you have acquired all of these things, write down Ashes to Ashes along with your greatest wish on a piece of paper and light it on fire. Next, spread the ashes of the paper around you in a circle while saying the words, Dust to dust, I've summoned you. Within the next 24 hours, you'll be visited by an entity known as the Dust Bunny. He will offer to make your greatest wish come true in exchange.
Shelly, be careful. The dust bunny will get you.
Exchange for your soul. When you turn down his offer, he will say, how about it?
Beware the dust bunny. It stalks in the night. Beware. The dust bunny. The dust bunny. It stalks under your couches where you cannot sweep. It avoids all your vacuum cleaners. and even your dust mop.
The game instead. If you've lost your nerve, this is the time to end things here. However, if you accept his proposal, he will disappear into thin air. The game has now begun. You have 30 minutes to cover every window in the house. When the 30 minutes is up, you will hear a knock on the front door. Enter the room without windows and wait. The Dust Bunny will return at sunrise. If any sunlight is able to enter the house through the windows, you've lost the game and he will claim your soul. But if you have covered all of the windows,
You know, funny story about that. I have actually scared the crap out of myself before. I was walking through the kitchen one day, and I caught a glimpse of my shadow, but I didn't realize it was my shadow at the time. And all I saw out of the corner of my eye was a shadow going by, and it scared the ever-loving crap out of me, and I screamed so loud that the kids heard me from upstairs and came running down the stairs like, Mom, what's wrong? And it was my own shadow. Hey, I will shamelessly admit that I am a scaredy cat. Like, I'm scared of everything.
windows thoroughly, game has been won, will come true. Comment whether or not you would play this game and follow for more. Terrifying Games You Shouldn't Play Part 3. The Midnight Man Game. According to legend, the Midnight Man game...
Which is, I think, that's what makes the fact that I cover this stuff especially funny. That's what's humorous about the fact that I do paranormal investigations and cover ghost and spooky things. I find that ironically hilarious because I am terrified of everything, and then here I am covering horrifying stuff.
Was created by ancient pagans in order to punish people who had offended their gods. In order to play this game, you will need a needle, a candle, a match, a piece of paper and something to write with, and a wooden door. The first thing you'll need to do is wait until night comes and then write your full name on the piece of paper. You'll also need to prick your finger with the needle and let a drop of blood fall on the paper. You will then need to press the paper against the door and knock on it 29 times, with the final knock coming at exactly midnight. At this point, light your candle. The game has begun. You will find that your house is completely dark. Your job is to wander around avoiding the Midnight Man until exactly 3:33 a.m. If your candle goes out, you'll need to relight it immediately. If you find that you can't relight it, this means that the Midnight Man is close by. Make a circle of salt around yourself and remain there for the rest of the game. If you survive until the morning comes, the game will end. But be careful, the Midnight Man is tricky. Pay close attention to the clocks and make sure your candle doesn't go out. Comment whether or not you would play this game and follow for more.
First games you should never play. Part 2. Bloody Mary. To play this game, it's very simple. All you need to do is get into a dimly lit room, right in front of a mirror. Then you'll repeat the name Bloody Mary 13 times, summoning the spirit of a woman named Mary Worth, who was wrongly accused of unaliving her children. It is said that once you summon this spirit, she can then reach through this portal, attempting to unalive you as well, or just stealing your eyes. I would not recommend playing this game, meaning that mirrors are portals to different dimensions, and you never know what you might actually find when playing this game. If you enjoyed this video and want to see more, don't forget to like and follow.
First games you should never play. Part 7. The Midnight Man Game. This was an old pagan ritual that was made to punish people that disobeyed the gods. To play this game, you'll need to write your full name on a piece of paper, prick your finger, and put a drop of blood on that same piece of paper. Now turn off every light in your home. Put this paper in front of a wooden door. Now, put a candle on top of that paper. Now, knock on the door 22 times, with the final strike coming at midnight. Now, open the door, blow out the candle, and close the door again, but immediately relight the candle after this. Now for the main event. Begin to move around your house with the lights off still. If your candle goes out, relight it again. But if you can't, that means the man is close to you. If you can't relight the candle, put a salt circle around you and remain there until 3:33 a.m. Once you reach this time, the game is over and it's safe to step outside the circle or turn on the lights.
Terrifying Games You Shouldn't Play, Part 11. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. If you win this game, you will be blessed with good luck for an entire year, but the consequences for losing are high. To play this game, you'll need to find a pumpkin patch, the bigger the better, and you'll also need to bring a small white candle. At exactly 2 a.m., you'll need to find the largest pumpkin in the pumpkin patch before saying the words Jack be nimble, Jack be quick 3 times. Next, you'll need to light your candle and say the words, I found your head, come and take it. This will summon Headless Jack. Jack will come to you and ask where his head is. Don't say anything in return, but give him the pumpkin that you have selected, after which he will say very well, and the game will begin. You will need to hide from him without letting your candle go out until sunrise, and you can't leave the pumpkin patch. Luckily for you, Jack cannot see or hear, but don't underestimate his abilities to find you. If you manage to avoid him for the entire night, he will give you the pumpkin that he is wearing. Eating this will grant you good luck for a year's time. But if he finds you before sunrise, he will take your head as his own. Comment whether or not you would play this game and follow for more.
First games you should never play. Part 18. The Game of Waiting. This game gives you the opportunity to earn a very valuable prize. To start this game, you will need to pick a day, but make it special like your birthday or something like that. Go to your calendar and mark the day before this day. Until that day comes, you can do whatever you like. Pick either a match and something to burn. When that day comes, burn whatever you picked. Focus on the flame and say the words, tomorrow is a special day. Make it really special. Now touching the flame, and as it begins to burn, pull back. This is when the game begins. From that point until midnight, do not go to sleep and do not let that flame go out. Once midnight strikes, 2 things could happen. If your fire is still going, then the game has failed. But if it goes out on its own, you've completed the game. When you wake up in the morning, something special to you will disappear. But don't look for it because you're not going to find it. However, 2 items will take its place. These items will be of equal value to whatever you lost. This is your prize. Paranormal games you should never play. Part 4. The Elevator Game. This game was popularized and gained a lot of credibility from the death of Elisa Lam. When these videos came out, they showed a woman acting extremely strange, and she later showed up dead after these events. But many believe she was playing this game in order to get to the other world. To play this game, you'll first need a building with 10 floors on it. Make sure you're alone and that no one else gets on this elevator with you. Firstly, go to the 4th floor. Once the door opens, don't get out. From that point on, you'll go to the 2nd floor, the 6th floor, the 2nd floor, and then the 10th floor. But at all these stops, never get out. Finally, you'll go to the 5th floor. From there, a woman can enter the elevator with you, but don't look at her, don't talk to her. Just be antisocial. From there, you'll press the 1st floor button. 2 things could happen here. 1, you'll actually go to the 1st floor, in which case you just have to get off, don't look back. And the second option is that it goes to the 10th floor. If this happens, you're presented with 2 options. 1, you either stay on, or 2, you get off to enter the other world. But as you're getting off, just know that this woman will be calling out your name and asking you questions, but you cannot look back. You'll know you've successfully entered the other world if you're completely alone. So I hope the other world's cool, because I'm definitely not doing this.
Terrifying Games You Don't Want to Play, Part 43. The Imposter Game. If you play this game correctly, you will be blessed with good fortune along with your entire household. However, if you make any mistakes, they could be fatal. To play this game, you will need to summon one of the many malicious spirits that follows your family invisibly. To do this, you will need a single white candlestick and a sheet of paper soaked in red wine. Once you have acquired these items, you'll need to write the words, I invite you in, on the sheet of paper 10 times. You'll also need to light the candlestick, leaving both items on your windowsill overnight. And the window should be at least cracked open. If there is a spirit following your family at some point during the night, it will enter your household. The spirit will possess the least faithful member of your household,
This can be you, your parents, roommates, or even a pet like a dog or cat. They will look and act almost exactly the same as the household member did before, but their mannerisms will be slightly changed for the worse. The spirit will stay for exactly 1 week's time. At the end of the week, you will need to write down on the sheet of paper who you think they've possessed. If you guess correctly, you will be granted 1 year of good luck, along
Okay. Woo. Yeah, I'm looking at that. I'm trying to figure out how to fix that. Actually, so if you guys will bear with me for a second, I'm gonna go look at that because I didn't realize that that was still there. I thought I changed that. I'll have to change it from my computer though. That's why I had to stop sharing my screen. Can you check and see if I fixed it? Oh shit. Woot! I fixed it. Hey, I did a thing. I just thought we'd have an extra long stream tonight, seeing as how we're celebrating. There we go. That's better. Since we're celebrating the monetization, I thought we would have a long stream. Let's look in on Lisa Richards went into a box. Thank you. I didn't even realize that was still there. Lisa Richards hopped into the box and was apparently being super cringy with somebody, and I wanted to look at that real quick.
These lives every day for you to understand this. I'm going to keep kids that need you. And I'm worried about you going on the street and you getting a hold of something and you not being here tomorrow. Because I'm worried about that with my own son.
Yeah, yeah. It's not. Yeah, I know. It's scary.
It's very scary, and I need for you to understand. Sometimes it could just, I know you do, but it could just be one more time, one more day that you go out there and you get a hold of something and you're gone. And I mean, I'm not saying you don't love Jace. Just because somebody does hugs does not mean they don't love their children. I try to do that all the time. Just because somebody does hugs.
Oh, this seems to be another enabler. Apparently, Lisa Richards has yet another enabler. That's great.
toys behaving in ways manufacturer never intended. Whether it's a technical malfunction or spiritual activity is up for you to decide. Number 15. A YouTuber named Kyle Harrison is playing with his toddler in the living room when suddenly a toy starts to make strange sounds, almost as if it's saying something backwards.
Nightmares.
Well, some people can hear backwards chanting, others hear a different message. When you play this video at half speed, you can almost hear a voice say something like, "It's near," or "It's here." Let me know if you heard what I am talking about, or if you think that this is.
I have seen instances of toys behaving strangely in the past. I mean, I've had some malfunction before, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're haunted, even if they do say creepy crap. It is freaky though. But thank you, Mousy, for catching that.
I have to add that one person in the comments section says that they own this toy and they have never heard it do this, even when the batteries run low. Maybe somebody else can identify this toy and back up this claim. Number 14. A father and son ghost hunting team are at an old graveyard somewhere in the south. They stumble upon a child's tombstone and get to work. The son attempts to communicate with the passed on child by planting an old pinwheel in the ground.
If there's a child out here that wants to play with this toy, feel free to make it move.
The father says that there's absolutely no wind on this night, so the pinwheel should not be able to towards a tall blade of grass next to the tombstone and clearly shows that it's not moving. This child's gravestone is from the late 1800s. Pinwheels were probably very popular during this time, so it makes sense that the spirit would be excited and ready to play. Number 13. Old school gamers may remember Sweet Tooth from the Twisted Metal series on PlayStation. Well, this toy replica seems to be just as deranged as the clown character it was based on. It keeps doing something weird whenever its owner reaches for it. The battery for its remote control has been removed, yet it continues to make this sound. The only possible explanation I have is that the person who made this video has another car and therefore two controllers. Maybe he removed the batteries from one controller and is using a second remote as a prank. Otherwise, I have no idea how this could be happening. Number 12. This toy is supposed to sing the alphabet, but according to the Shin, it startles children with a deep voice instead. Even if this is happening just because the batteries are low, what's especially weird is the timing. This toy always seems to malfunction just before the last letter of the alphabet.
I think it's time to get rid of that toy. Like maybe burn it. I mean, I used to have one of these for the kids when they were younger, you know, teaching them the ABCs and stuff. Mine didn't malfunction though. You just took those letters. It had numbers too. It didn't just do just the ABCs. It did ABCs, 1, 2, 3s. You know, it did the letters and numbers. And all they would have to do is take those little bricks and put it into that slot right there, and it would say the letter or the number, and it would do a learning exercise with them. And my kids loved it. They would sit there and play that thing as much as, you know, I'd let them. But ours didn't malfunction. And if you look at the dog, that white spot on its face looks like a peen. Okay, I know whoever created this toy had to have seen that. The white spot on the dog's face looks like a sack and a peen. Come on, guys, quit doing that.
Listen to this part and tell me if you hear a deep voice saying something like, hey. Number 11. The spinning Elmo toy seems to be deviating from the usual Sesame Street script. Imagine being...
However, I had one of these as a kid. The one I had was broken because my Elmo spinny thing said the F word, it said the B word, it said all the words. My Elmo spinny thing cussed like a sailor. No, it looked like a peen and sack. Totally was a peen. But my Elmo thing cussed like a sailor. Like, mine was bad. To the point where when Mom figured out that my Tickle Me Elmo spinny thing was cussing, she took it away from me. See? McQueen said it was 100% a peen. See?
A small child and hearing the supernatural sounding voice suddenly scream at you. If anyone knows what this Elmo toy is supposed to be saying, then please let me know in the comments. Maybe we can compare what the original toy says to this video and determine if this is a possession or a technical malfunction. Number 10. First, let me give a fair warning to headphone users that this next clip is kind of loud. A YouTuber named Sapphire Rose says that her toy bird has been doing really weird things as of late. Most of the time it plays cheerful, pre-recorded bird noises like it's supposed to, but occasionally it will sound like this.
Oh my god! Why is he doing this?
Sapphire Rose also says that the bird will sometimes make an even louder shriek that sounds like it came straight from the underworld, but she didn't manage to record it that day. Some people left her a comment saying that her toy simply needs new batteries, but if that were the case, then I can't help but wonder why it sometimes sounds completely normal and other times like it's completely possessed. Number 9. Okay, listen to this Buzz Lightyear toy and tell me what you hear wrong.
I am Buzz Lightyear to infinity and beyond.
It has a deep voice at times, which is strange enough, but the real problem is that
his AAA batteries died, people.
Ironically, a toy that's based on a movie about toys coming to life appears to have actually come to life itself. The longer he records, the more twisted and deranged the toy becomes. The collectible toy belongs to a YouTuber named Joe Bean Videos, and I have little reason to doubt what he says. With that said, Joe Bean Videos doesn't actually show us that the AAA batteries are not working. He could have put them in another device to demonstrate that they are drained. Also, I once heard that toys can sometimes hold a small charge even after the batteries have died. Since this video goes on for quite some time, however, I doubt this is what is happening.
Speaking of YouTubers, it sounds like it, Mousy. Speaking of YouTubers, we have a special surprise coming in the near future that's going to shock everybody. Especially the other side, because they're going to be like, well, what is that person doing in the Oh, it's going to be glorious. We're going to have quite a few special guests coming up in the next few months. We're going to have a lot of fun.
Here, number 8. Imagine being alone in your house when a toy starts speaking over and over again, like someone is rapidly pressing its button. That's exactly what happened one day to a YouTuber named Melinda Wolf Miller with her child's Mickey Mouse toy. She bravely took out her phone and started recording. The toy makes some low noises at first, but once she says something about it, it apparently becomes very aggressive and starts growling in response.
Something is in the toy box is possessed.
I wasn't moving, Mousy. I've been sitting here completely still, just crocheting. That's weird.
It almost sounds like the toy is saying somebody in between snarling. I don't think that the two toys on top of Mickey Mouse are heavy enough to activate the bottom, so I'm honestly not sure what's happening here. Number 7. This video begins with a YouTuber named Hallie trembling in the corner while recording a toy car on the opposite end of the room. It's possessed, she declares in a timid voice. Eventually, she gets the courage to move across the room to record it up close. The car's lights are blinking rapidly, and it's making a weird humming noise. Suddenly, it springs to life.
How do you shut it off?
I'm not sure if this is a remote-controlled car or not, but I don't think so because I don't see an antenna. Also, I think I see red buttons on the back for making sound effects, and Hallie wasn't touching any of those buttons. In fact, she was all the way across the room when it turned on by itself, so I really don't know how this could have happened. According to her, everyone else in the house was asleep. Definitely be sure to let me know what you think is happening in this video. Number 6. This interactive book starring Elmo is supposed to help potty train kids. The buttons are all normal except for one, which says a phrase that's so awful that it actually made the news in some areas. Apparently, it is supposed to say, let's try and use the potty. Instead, it says something along the lines of, uh-oh, then laughs.
That's weird. I'm not trying to scare you, but where I'm crocheting is nowhere near my computer mic. There's no way the computer picked up me crocheting or moving the blanket. There's just no way, because my blanket and my crochet skein are nowhere near my computer. So it's probably just something messing with you guys.
Then it asks the user who wants to end their life. The publishers have said that the audio file sounds this way due to compression issues. However, some people think that this is a cover-up story for a batch of possessed books that somehow got released into the general public. Number 5. Two friends are down in the basement when suddenly a third friend wants to join in. The only problem is, this playmate is not even human.
Hi, it's Barbie. What the heck?
An old toy suddenly starts saying hello to them over and over. As soon as they get near, not only did it somehow turn on all by itself, but this is also apparently the first time it has ever been thought of in years. The batteries for this abandoned toy should have been drained long ago. The description for this video says that they have been regularly hearing loud banging noises in the basement, which is probably why they came downstairs in the first place. It's also extremely unnerving that, out of all of the possible sound effects, it chooses to keep saying hi over and over. Number 4. A YouTuber named Black Dark Claws claims to have gotten this old crusty doll from some garage sale. He and his wife started to have strange feelings just from its very presence alone, and this is what happened when they recorded it one random day. I guess this could be stop motion photography, but it looks too smooth to me to be that type of special effect. Maybe they were using a thin piece of string around its hand, although that usually doesn't look so smooth either. If this is a fake, then it's very convincing. Number 3. There is a place in Mexico called the Island of the Dolls, and it's a place where tourists drop off dolls as a tradition. A long time ago, a hermit who lived on the island is said to have discovered the body of a girl. She had a doll with her, so he hung it up on a tree as a sign of respect, which started the tradition. Now, the thing is littered with thousands of dolls, and the Ghost Adventures team have decided to go on an investigation. They are inside of an old shack lined with thousands of porcelain and plastic figurines, staring back at them. It's already a tense moment when suddenly this happens.
Girl, come here! Oh my god. Oh my god.
One of the dolls begins laughing and neither of them can believe it. They quickly run away without
Yeah, I
saying
gotta skip that part.
Hey, welcome to a new video. Everyone's played with toys in their childhood. At first glance, it may seem innocent, but did you know that there's moments when the same toys reveal a dark side? Teddy bears that seem to move, dolls that seem to follow you with piercing eyes, and toys that play a ghostly melody out of nowhere? Today we'll show you 20 toys that moved on camera. Are you new to this channel? Make sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell.
Have you ever wondered why dolls, supposed playthings for children, can sometimes send chills down your spine? Ah, the uncanny nature of those lifeless yet lifelike figures we call dolls. We journey into the shadowy corners of the doll world. Let's dive into the uncanny world of creepy dolls. Creepy dolls didn't just appear out of nowhere. They have a long and fascinating history. The earliest known dolls, dating back as far as the Paleolithic era, were simple, crafted from materials like clay, wood, bone, or stone. These primitive dolls, though not intended to be eerie, can appear unsettling to our modern sensibilities. Their vacant stares and crudely fashioned features, a far cry from the doll aesthetics we're accustomed to today, can evoke a sense of unease. These early dolls served a myriad of purposes, from playthings to religious symbols, and even as vessels for the supernatural. In many cultures, dolls were believed to possess spiritual power. They were seen as conduits between the physical world and the spiritual realm. often used in rituals and ceremonies. Moving forward to the ancient civilizations of Egypt, Greece, and Rome, dolls took on a more recognizable form, often dressed in miniature versions of contemporary fashion. However, the materials used, like wax or terracotta, lent an uncanny, lifeless quality to these dolls, making them seem, well, creepy.
I was going to throw out there too that I'm actually fixing to start work on some sculpting projects. And I'm going to do some busts. Probably going to be like Roman era or Egyptian era busts. Maybe some of Cleopatra or Alexander the Great or Julius Caesar or Tiberius or Ajax or Mark Antony. I'm going to start work on some of the busts for that. What a bust is from the chest up. Their shoulders, basically the shoulders up. And some of those will make their way out to my members. But I'm going to get back into sculpting again. I will start some merch. I think I'm going to do some chibi trash pandas. And I got to get with somebody to help me design that. I would like to do the artwork myself and make this channel unique. But I'm also going to start selling my sculptures on my page. I'm also going to start putting up blankets that I handcraft. And I'm also going to start members only a crocheting class. And then I will also do a sculpting class and a sketching class. I will be doing little videos to, how-to videos. And that'll be something my members will enjoy or get the privilege to enjoy. And maybe at some point I will open it up to the public. But for now, that'll be a members only perk. And whatever I happen to be working on that particular week or month, my members will get one of, and hopefully everyone enjoys that.
As we transition into the Middle Ages, the doll's aesthetics continue to evolve, mirroring the changing societal norms and cultural shifts. These dolls, often made of cloth or wood, were designed to teach young girls about domestic duties. Their simplistic and sometimes grotesque designs, though functional, were still far from our contemporary idea of a cute doll. The Victorian era marked a turning point in doll making. With advancements in technology, dolls began to resemble humans more closely. Porcelain dolls, with their delicate features and glassy-eyed stares, became popular. While these dolls were admired for their beauty, their near-human likeness also made them uncanny, contributing to the perception of dolls as creepy. The transformation of dolls from simple playthings to eerie objects of fascination is a testament to the shifting cultural dynamics and aesthetic norms. As we move towards realism in doll design, we also move towards the uncanny valley, where things appear almost but not quite human. And it's in this uncanny valley that our creepy dolls reside. The evolution of dolls reflects the changing times and societal norms. As societies evolved, so did their dolls. This couldn't be truer. Our story now takes us to a pivotal moment in history, the Industrial Revolution, a period of great change and innovation. It was during this time that the production of dolls underwent a significant transformation. Previously, dolls were handcrafted, each one a unique piece of art with its own distinct characteristics. But as the wheels of industry began to turn, so too did the gears of doll production. The advent of plastics revolutionized this process, making it possible to mass-produce dolls on an unprecedented scale. Plastic, a material that was easy to mold and reproduce, became the standard for doll production. This meant that dolls could now be made quickly, cheaply, and in large quantities. The unique handmade dolls of yesteryears were replaced by eerily identical, mass-produced counterparts. Dolls were no longer unique representations of human form. They had become uniform, with the same facial expressions, the same body shapes, the same clothes. But this uniformity had an unintended side effect. It added an element of creepiness to these dolls. Imagine walking into a room filled with hundreds of identical dolls, all staring at you with the same wide-eyed expression. It's not hard to see why many found, and still find, this unsettling. So the mass production of dolls also meant that they became a common feature in homes across the world. No longer were they exclusive to the wealthy or the artisan's workshop. Dolls were now in every child's bedroom, every toy store, every corner of society. They became a ubiquitous part of our culture. However, this pervasive presence came with a caveat. The creepiness factor that had been introduced by their uniformity was now in every home, a constant reminder of the uncanny valley that dolls inhabit, where they are eerily similar to us, yet distinctly different. Mass production brought dolls into every home, but not without a dose of creepiness. As we continue our journey through the history of creepy dolls, we'll see how this sense of unease has been amplified and exploited in popular culture. But that's a tale for the next scene. Creepy dolls entered the mainstream consciousness through pop culture. Quite like the seeds of a chilling ghost story, the concept of the creepy doll began to take root in the fertile soil of our collective imagination. Pop culture has played an indispensable role in this process. Be it through the medium of movies, books, or television shows, it has taken the concept of the innocuous plaything and twisted it into the stuff of nightmares. Remember the first time you saw Chucky from the Child's Play series? That grinning, red-haired doll with the soul of a serial killer sent a collective shiver down our spines, didn't it? The very idea of a toy, a symbol of childhood innocence, being possessed by a malevolent spirit was enough to set our hearts racing. And then there was Annabelle from the Conjuring series, a porcelain doll with an eerily calm face who carried with her an aura of sinister danger. Inspired by a real-life account of a haunted Raggedy Ann doll, Annabelle's story further solidified the place of creepy dolls in popular culture. But it wasn't just the movies that played with this eerie theme. Literature, too, has its share of terrifying toy tales. From the ventriloquist's dummy in R.
I know what I need to do. What if, say, I buy a couple of dolls and I refurbish them into horror dolls? What would you
First channel, Midwest Ghost Hunter. Ian ventures out on a solo investigation to the infamously haunted boy.
like I remake them into horror dolls? Like I design the makeup, I design the facial features, and I incorporate my sculpting talent and I incorporate that into redesigning the doll. I mean, I can show you how. I mean, I plan to do a couple of live streams where I'm crocheting and I'm taking you step by step through it. And we can listen to ghost stories in the background. I'll make them if you guys want to buy them. I'll make some creepy ass dolls. With my phobia of them, I could probably make some creepy dolls with my imagination. But yeah, I'm going to bring that in, Chili. I'm going to do a couple of streams where I go step by step into the crocheting and how I make my blankets and all that good stuff. And I have a lot of ideas, things we're going to try over time. And I'm not going to limit myself. I'm going to, do whatever we want to do as a collective. I'm not going to limit us to just ghosts or just horror cows or just this or just that. I'm going to do a lot of things on this channel. That way there's something for everybody. If you like crafting, I got something for you there. If you like paranormal stuff, I got paranormal stuff. If you like art, I got art. If you like sculpting, I got that. A little bit of everything. Who says you have to stick to one thing and one thing only? That's boring.
House located in Minneapolis, USA. The Boyd House was built in 1901 by husband and wife Fred and Minnie Eckhart and was also home to their 11 children, with 4 of these children tragically passing away at very young ages. Over the years, there have been countless accounts of the Boyd family haunting the house. These reports include people hearing the sound of old-fashioned music randomly playing in another part of the house, or when they'd go to check.
And you know something, Shelly? The funny thing about that is most of my subscribers, most of them, subscribe to me because of that, not in spite of it. The majority of my subs sub to me because I'm not a one-trick pony. I do a lot of different content. I don't stick to one thing and one thing only. It's not the same song, different day, but humdrum crap. It's something different. There's always something different going on. And it's not the same old crap, And that's the reason that a majority of my subs are here is because there's something here for everybody. Mousy, you're not wrong. Well, exactly, Shelly. I can't either, and that's why I do that. Because I get bored. If it's the same crap all the time, I get bored. That's why I jump around so much. That's why I don't stay on one thing too long. And sometimes I get bored halfway through a video. And that's why I switch it up, because I get bored. That is just the simplest way I can put it. And if I don't change it up, it's just monotonous, and I can't stand monotony. And I'm pretty ADHD about that. Like I don't focus on one thing too long. I can't. Squirrel, monkey, alligator, crocodile.
Find the source. Dozens of accounts have mentioned hearing inexplicable footsteps approaching from behind, but when the person would turn around to see who's there, there's no one. What's more is that people have also reported hearing children laughing when no children were in the old house, and toys have been seen moving mysteriously on their own. Sightings of the ghosts of Fred and Minnie Eckhart have also been documented, supposedly watching guests in the master bedroom. Ian starts his ghost hunt downstairs in the haunted house, where he attempts to make contact by calling out to any spirits that may be nearby.
Minnie, was that you? Did you just make a sound? It's like a tap on a wall. If that was you, could you... Okay.
No. I said squirrel, monkey, alligator, crocodile because that's about the audio equivalent of my focus. That's about how well I focus. That's how random I can be at times.
I heard that. That was right behind me. Thank you. All right, Minnie, I'm hearing you all around me right now. What? What is that? Oh my god! What the hell? That's like a radio. But how?
I am spooked by an old radio turning on by itself. You can actually hear the knob twisting as it is being activated.
What? What? It sounds like it's changing stations. It's still on, but it's not making noise. Oh my god, the stack's coming in more. Hello? Oh. A voice just came through. What the hell is going on?
Okay, I'm bored with that. I want to watch something stupid. I think I want to watch some Kim. She's obnoxious, but she's funny. Oh look, Kay's cooking.
Today I'm going to be doing a spaghetti pizza.
Kay's cooking is wildly entertaining. She's not a cow. She's just funny. And her cooking is horrible. So let's watch this.
Oh yeah, all my oofa doofas that I use. Well, that's a spoon, which I also
Oh, I didn't realize that. Let's not do that then, because I just got monetized. You know what? Hang on. Let me pull it up on here and then I'll go to my history.
The people that are being negative in your
Hey, how's it going? Should I put my drink down? No, I've embarrassed myself in a song show. I just couldn't stand the thought of another guy once a week.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing that for real. I'm going through my following list and start going, get rid of a lot of people.
Yeah, great. I wouldn't say violently. I just do out for a I just couldn't stand the thought of dealing with another guy once a week.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing that for real. I'm going through my following list and start going, get rid of a lot of people.
Just great. I wouldn't say violently. I just do out for a All right, super awkward right now. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go cancel the mariachi band I hired to serenade us. Adios, $10 deposit.
You should bring them by the Clear Bar. I'm having an after party there with the cat. We are? Well, I guess now you're invited to.
When I rent a car, I usually go with the D-brake.
I'm starting to see why they come most of my feet.
Once I rented a Chevelle.
I gotta take it. I know it's not raining, but
Oh god, look at her floor. Like, look at it. It's nasty. This woman is nasty. There's food in her floor. Like, look over there by the cat toy. There's literally food in her floor. She's so nasty. Look at her non-ankles.
for real, Mom, please stand up. Yes, they do. You just don't get it.
It's alcohol and like 5 red pills. When I was standing here, you couldn't?
This might seem weird, or maybe just freaky enough, but I am very attracted to that part of her that is me.
Yellow girl? Weird. your cards right, you might be screwing yourself tonight.
What's up, Joe? Did I tell you that I got super rich? Yeah, got injured at Six Flags. Not even in a cool way. Tripped on a fat kid, landed on a skinny kid.
Maybe you should go for Tess. I bet she'll be single soon since Bobby's jealous rage sent her boyfriend to the hospital.
I did not. I got his autograph. He wished a parakeet was utopia. Good God. There you go.
I'm good. How are you?
Well, I guess this is fine. I won't see you at the fair next week. I'm gonna go drown my sorrows in Paris and Bali. Wherever has the most expensive fuel. Anything? I'm right here.
Hi. Fight over me until I have the camera open on my phone.
Well, you're a lucky guy, Bobby. Just, by the way, she's a really horrible. No, I can't think of anything. She's perfect.
No, stop.
Usually, if you need to move a file, Mousy, all you have to do is right click on it where you get a drop down menu, or if it has the dots, you'll get a drop down menu and it'll say move file or move to. You'll click on that and then just select where you want to move the file to.
Stop. Get down. Come on now. Get over here. Come on. Get down, Bruno. Come on. Come on. Get it. Get it. Good boy, get it. No, not doing anything at all special. The kiddies are gonna have a special kiddie dinner. I'm giving them a special treat for Easter. But other than that, no, I'm not doing anything for Easter really.
Ew. Ew. Nasty. Nasty, nasty. Lady, you're in public. That's disgusting. You are a grown woman. You know better than that. That is disgusting.
That's not me. My God, this is gorgeous.
What? I had a dream like this once. I was covered in nougat.
Then you want to purse your lips trying to look all sassy and stuff. No, that was not attractive. Don't purse your lips trying to make the sassy face. No, that was gross.
Let's go over with the old lady. Bye, guys.
Vanessa's here. It's gonna be okay. Just keep drinking. Try being neat.
Hi, Dad.
Don't stop drinking.
How are you, Dad?
She's never patted my head like that. If she even gave me a birthday gift one for one thing said that.
Oh shit, ouch. My leg.
Nice fairness, girl. At least I am not jealous.
Get off my table. Come on.
So are we just gonna sit here and watch you watch TV? Is that what content has been reduced to, Kim? And for those who don't know, this lady in particular faked her own death after she got caught scamming people out of thousands upon thousands of dollars. She faked her own death. She also is one of those ladies who fakes pregnancies. And, yeah, she's pretty disgusting. She will fart and belch and she will scratch her snatch right in front of you. She don't care. And she thinks she is the hottest thing to hit the pavement since Tar. So, ugh, it's just, ugh.
Come on now, Bruno, stop. Maybe it was.
All right, come on. Who likes helicopter rides?
Helicopter?
Two broke girls.
So it has been quite a journey. But through it all, the key for me has been bravery and this deep down knowledge that I am better than everyone else. I'm sorry, Julian, what was your question?
I asked Max Mission
I hope everybody is enjoying our celebration stream where we're celebrating our monetization. That's why this is an extra long stream versus just a couple hours. And my way of showing you guys how much I appreciate you. And I hope you guys are having fun with our completely and totally random series of videos that some of them don't even connect, and they're not even remotely relevant to each other, like the completely different topics, subjects, and genres. But completely random videos that have nothing to do with each other. And I hope you guys are having fun with that. This is where my brain is today, people. Stickers! We're celebrating stickers.
Allowed I-90. My mom was on hold when I popped out.
Dude, don't do that.
So your movie,
Please don't do that. That is, oh, that gave me chills in all the wrong ways. God, I hate it when she does that.
and the Ponzi has Oscar buzz for sound editing.
Oh, that's a cute show.
Well, Julian, the top is from the 7-Eleven Lost and Found. And the jeans I wore in a nice size budget gets the nick. Stylist of the stars, Brad Goreski reached out. He's a fashion policeman. The only kind of policeman Mac hasn't been arrested by. Anyway, charges are hard. We are really coming into our...
Oh, yummy.
Oh, speaking of coming into your own, this is hot.
Are you coming to work today? Did I just write down wrong orders for customers myself?
Can't you see we're in the middle of a press interview for my movie?
You can't just ignore me. I'm not the advice for your court-appointed lawyer. Sounds like you guys are busy. Movie, bar, let me in too. Man, right?
With us blowing up as we are, Max and I are phasing out the dining. And deodorant is hot to the touch. It burns the stick away. I'm giving that up.
Well, that was 5 hours. See you at the premiere.
Yeah, Shelly, I can't help it. I hate it when she does that. I really, really hate it when she does that. That smacking thing she does literally gives me chills in all the wrong ways.
Wait, we're phasing out the diner? I really gotta stop falling asleep immediately whenever he speaks. Guys, think about it. Nah, we're not happy about it either. Best case scenario, we wouldn't have seen you all today.
Oh, good. A talk. Let me save you the trouble, eh?
getting the diner out of our lives. I'm stylist now. This is our 2 weeks notice, and we need this week off to get ready for the premiere. I mentioned I was stylist, right? So don't leave me high and dry. I'm always high and dry around you. But we got Bobby's sister Denise to cover for us. And she's already late. It'll be like we never left. Sorry, I'm sweaty and late. I tried to park 4 right away here. Then I met the business end of a park.
We're gonna have to pick another Kim video because she's not saying anything. This one was 4 hours ago.
Yes, an endoscopy alone. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard from everybody. So, yep. When I read all the shit that I had to take, I was like, oh. I was like, you know what? So if I go like MIA starting like probably, I don't know, maybe tomorrow all the way till fucking Saturday, I am okay. I just been shitting my fucking brains out. Mind your fucking business. I might as well just fucking just sit in the damn shower and just take my damn TV and just fucking just sit there all on the damn toilet. Like, what are you doing? Sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet, flush. Sitting on the toilet. That's why I said I might as well stay on the toilet because. Oh, you probably just came in on the end part of it, but yeah, they scared another follow away, got another supporter away. Yep. I'm doing well. I don't know if it's gonna hurt. I never had one before, but whatever they're doing a wonderful job because there's like 185 people and I can't even get no gifts in here. I have to start the prepping on Wednesday. But you know what? I'm just gonna like just not even pay no mind. Like they want to sit here and act like kids. It's just all good. But anyways, I'm good. Thank you. How are you? But yeah, I hope y'all are having a good day though today. Ouch! My laces hurt really bad. I had to go to physical therapy today. Thank you, Melanie. So yeah, I had to go to physical therapy today, and then me and James walked around the lake for a little while, and so that was fun.
I'm not going back to my mom's store no matter how much I'm just hiding in boxes and staring.
Get down, Bruno. Down. Yeah, I did go to Dairy Queen because somebody sent me $10 so I can go to Dairy Queen. Thank you. If you must need to know, the fuck? If you really need to know, yeah, I did go to Dairy Queen because why? Because somebody sent me $10 so I can go try the new Dairy Queen treat. You got a problem with it? You got a problem with it? Take it up with yourself, Buttercup. Take it up with yourself, Buttercups. Shit. Hold on, guys. I gotta close the window. It's getting cold. Hold on, y'all. Give me a minute. I gotta go. Pull my plate away and. Come on, go. Oh, get out of my way. I gotta piss. Shit.
Ma'am, that is a cat. Why are you yelling at your cat like that? Why are you constantly screaming at your animals? Why? Why do you do that? If you hate them so much, then why do you have them if you're going to speak to them that way?
Are you sure you two are right for each other? Are you kidding? I will I have two people madly in love. Right back. Bring those lips over here and don't forget to invite your son to the party. Oh, and Trixie, you were in love without having to put our mouths on please. She's shy. Once she starts, it's hard to put the snake back in the can. Could you feel the heat from where you are? Are you wearing lip gloss? Listen, I've been down this road before. Look, he's asking because that's what push him around.
I'll bet she comes back with food.
I don't even think it's making it to the car. You two should go. Your mood is. Yeah, I will. I'll move in with Caroline and she can teach me how to use her toaster oven. We actually have a pretty small place. And our toaster oven is being used as a stand bed all night.
This show is good.
Jesus. What is she doing?
Mom just showed up. I'm not being negative about
Here you go.
I'm 100% sure
Oh, yeah.
has had or is going to have a baby with Jessica. And I'm 100% sure I'm going to have a cold sore in the morning. Bobby, what is going on?
This really is the golden age of TV. Max, what are you talking about?
Talking about the text I saw on your phone from Jessica about
Hi, Julie.
Yeah. Right. But I don't even know what's in the background on this one. She's watching TV. I've played her streams before where she's had the TV in the background and it's never been an issue. I mean, you've got a point though, it might be. Do, do, do. Who is this lady? I've seen a lot of.
I would have to turn my TikTok off to call you. Can you reach out to one of my mods instead? If you could reach out to one of my mods and tell them.
No, she's playing country music in the background. I can't listen to her.
Andy Ditch here. I'm going to the playground for a little bit to swing on the swing set. Some people think I'm a dangerous person. Well, dangerous people can't be at playgrounds. So I'll be swinging. Here's I'm not a dangerous person. If anybody wants to cause problems, I'll be on the internet live streaming. Some crazy man is going after me with some sexual posting crap. text messages. I don't have capacity to make percent. Somebody's trying to harass me sexually by text message. I'm going to have my dad help me file a police report on them. I'm in the playground right now, people. You think I'm a freaking danger to people? Well, guess what? I'm not. I'm not dangerous. I'm autistic. How do I switch cameras? There we go. Here's the playground. Oh, hey guys, I'm going to swing a little bit. I'm going to put you guys in my pocket. It keeps going. Whoa, I haven't been swinging in a long time.
Hey, Andrew, I thought you had knee problems, my dude. Exactly, Mousy. And he's supposed to have bad back and bad knees, so he can't go upstairs. But he can kick the crap out of the ground and swing. Exactly. But see, he can't walk, but he can swing and he can kick the out of the ground like he is. Like he is just kung fu fighting the ground to push off, but supposedly he has bad knees.
Cool. I like this. Nobody here besides me. Just me. I'm just here alone. And I'm swinging. I love the swing set. So nobody's here. Nobody's in the park, just me, which is fun because I have a quiet atmosphere. I like it quiet.
Oh, I know they can swing. It was the way that he was kicking at the ground. If you had knee problems, you wouldn't do what he just did because that would jar your knees so bad. That would be painful. The way in which he was kicking off on the ground is what I was talking about. Like, he claims to be so disabled in his knees that he can't walk. Yet he can kick off on the ground like he's in a kung fu match. Like, he would have pushed off gently, not like karate kick the ground if he had knee problems. It's the way that he did it that I'm talking about.
I like it quiet. You know what's really cool about this playground here? This swing set here. This is right down the street from me. Has a disability abilities. That's a pretty big swing set. I don't know if it would be something that I could sit in. That they have a bunch of swing sets here. I'm not gonna go climbing or anything because I'm not into climbing. So this is like some sort of rope thing that a kid could go climbing up in. This thing here spins like a little top. I'll sit on that. This thing here. Oh, I didn't even know they have this. Cool. So you can spin these to make like a little picture if you wanted. Let's try making a pattern here. Let's turn all these white. It's sad to see that somebody was making graffiti on something that
Graffiti. Yeah, exactly. And you know what else y'all aren't thinking about is the fact that he walks around in a diaper full of poopy. So he's spreading his poopy diaper all over those swings. He's putting his poopy diaper all over those toys and equipment. All that equipment now has Andy's poopy diaper all over it.
Kids like to play with. That's what kind of world we live in. Bad people are pretty bad people. Somebody wants to know where I'm at. One of the people who bully me. So the person wanted to know where I'm at. I'm at the playground right at the middle of my block on Morgan and Bouck. This person keeps texting me saying, "Oh, I'm gonna call the cops because I'm at the playground." Well, that's exactly the whole point of me doing this. The police could track their location and put a stop to them harassing me online. I like emojis a lot. They're fun. Beep, beep, beep. So this is exactly what I was looking for. Somebody said that they have somebody close by. So I'm sure that those are the people right there that are close by, right? If you do have somebody close by, go for it because there's nothing to worry about. I did this to bait you. I did this to bait the people who bully me online. I mean, you think you're hurting me or you're threatening me and shit. You're not scaring me. You know, you're not scaring me. I come here quite frequently, and I do play with the kids at times here at this playground. So, if you guys think I'm some dangerous person, go for it. It may not be something I'm comfortable with. A lot of times, kids can be quite loud, and I really don't care about having a relationship with anyone. You guys can think that, but you're messed up in your own minds. If I see somebody going after a kid, they need to be put in jail for a very long time because those people are not rehabable and they don't deserve to get out of jail or second chance. Pretty sick, these people who bully me online. There's a very nice playground for people with disabilities in Amherst. Just so everybody knows, if anybody has a disabled kid. There's also one a little bit further away from me in Tonawanda, over on Fillmore Avenue, I think it is. They have a nice disability playground. Maybe I'll bring a chess board when it gets warmer out to show kids how to play chess. And maybe some craft to bring for kids to stay out of trouble during summer months. That would be pretty cool because I'm sure a lot of parents who love to be able to send their kid to like summer camp or something.
Exactly. It shouldn't be graffiti he's worried about. He made a whole script about SAing a child.
Gracious Sisters.
Hi.
Hi, Andy.
My foot and ankle and knee really hurt. There's no place to sit, and he's not even close. I don't even know where I'm at.
Well, can you see a street sign?
I gotta come up to the store sign, and I gotta find somewhere to sit. You know where the North Tonawanda DPW is?
Yes, I do.
That's where I'm at.
Okay.
Between there and Walmart, closer to that DPW thing.
Yeah.
I gotta find a place to sit.
You're not far away. That far away.
From what?
On the police station, then.
I don't even know if Andy could even walk that far.
Do you think that this was a good idea that you were making?
Well, I need to get help. I'm told by my lawyer, if I have more people pressuring Adult Protective Services, it is going to get me help, especially when you have law enforcement advocating for me at this point.
Maybe the bottom line will be that they get you into an apartment and they'll be able to help you learn how to take care of things, right?
Well, okay. Can I tell you this? I don't even know what my options are. I need 24-hour supervision. I do qualify for independent living center medical aids for 24 hours a day. They did determine that. However, I can't have the services in Niagara County at all. They cannot help me with anything. I need a higher level of care, she said. I'm putting these phone calls, just to let you know, up on the Google Cloud Drive because I was unlawfully detained by the North Tonawanda Police last night, and I'm going to hold this for evidence into a 941 unlawful detainment, a force of care, police misconduct. I'm Andrew Ditch. It's Tuesday, September 8th, 2020.
I have autism spectrum disorder. I want to file
Thank
a
you.
complaint against the police for letting an autistic adult in danger. I have a legal right to have due process of a court against my abuser.
Andrew, what do you need?
Can I have your name, please?
No, what do you need?
Can I have your name, please?
Lieutenant Glass, what do you need? Do you need medical help?
I need help filing
what kind of help do you
charges.
need? Medical?
I want your help to file charges.
No, we're not filing charges.
Why?
Not happening.
Why?
Medical help?
Why are you depriving me?
Medical help?
I have a right to have
Do you
due
need medical
process.
help?
I have a right to due process. You're refusing me that. So you allow an autistic person at the side of the road without helping me back to my hotel room, right? This is going on YouTube. Police abuse. I want to. If Andy's going to walk to the station, and I'm filing a police report against police misconduct. I'm filing police misconduct charges. I don't want to be abused anymore. I have a legal right to due process. My Fifth Amendment right, my Sixth Amendment right, if not mistaken, is being violated, and my First Amendment right.
Summary. Section 242 of Title 18 makes it a crime for a person acting under color of any law to willfully deprive a person of a right or privilege protected by the Constitution or laws of the United States. For the purpose of Section 242, acts under color of law include acts not only done by
Andrew, that protects people of color, you idiot, from police discrimination for race discrimination. That has nothing to do with you. That white cop is not discriminating against you, a white male. That protects against a white cop discriminating against an African American or black person or a Hispanic person or Asian person or any other race based on their ethnicity. And also if a different ethnic group discriminates against a white person or any other race. It basically protects the person, the civilian, from racist cops. That's not racism, Andrew. You are an imbecile. That has nothing to do with the cop not taking you back to the hotel or allowing you to file charges because the cop wouldn't take you to the hotel. That's ridiculous.
Just for the disclaimer, it is 2:23 p.m. or a.m. It is September 8th, 2020. Lieutenant Glassman, a lieutenant of the North Tonawanda Police Department. I'm outside. I don't know exactly remember what street this is. I'm not familiar with this area, but there's a car wash and a car dealership. I'm going to just get a picture of my surroundings just so the recording could get this. I've been deprived my constitution to due process and to file a complaint against my abuser. And it's according to the law, it says section 242 of Title 18 makes it a crime for a person acting under color of any law to willfully deprive a person of a right of privilege, privilege and protection by the Constitution or laws of the United States. I gotta use my AC app. It's hard to read, and I'm overwhelmed.
Section 242 of Title 18 makes it a crime for a person acting under color of any law to willfully deprive a person of a right or privilege protected by the Constitution or laws of the United States. For the purpose of Section 242, acts under color of law include acts not only done by federal, state, or local officials within their lawful authority, but also acts done beyond the bounds of that official's lawful authority, if the acts are done while the official is purporting to or pretending to act in the performance of his/her official duties. Persons acting under color of law within the meaning of this statute include police officers, prisons guards, and other law enforcement officials, as well as judges, care providers in public health facilities, and others who are acting as public officials. It is not necessary that the crime be motivated by animus toward the race, color, religion.
Why didn't you let it finish, Andrew? Because then if you let it finish, it would have told you that that has nothing to do with what you're doing.
That's abuse. That is abuse. I'm coming to you to show you and ask you a question. Please turn that off. Oh, I can't even freaking get up to talk to him. He's freaking blinding me. Let's just say. Can I come over to talk to you? Really? I just want to talk to you, and not okay. You're afraid. Okay, fine. You know what? I'm going to be asking to speak to this detective, or actually Captain Smith, I think, or I forget his name actually. Your detective, your captain. Freaking abuser.
He's not abusing you, first off. And the first officer wasn't abusing you either. He just wasn't going to take you back to your hotel. They are not Ubers, Andrew. And you can't file misconduct charges on a police officer for refusing to be your Uber ride. There are services, Andrew, for that. Uber, Lyft, the services are endless. Okay, taxis. I know you can get a taxi back to your hotel, but police officers are not your personal transportation service, Andrew. And them not going to be your personal transportation service is not discrimination, it's not abuse, it's not misconduct. They are not supposed to give you rides everywhere you need to go. They are not insured to do that. They don't have the insurance coverage to be your ride share, Andrew.
Just because Andy can't get freaking help, I'm going to call my lawyer. They're depriving to talk to me. I think they know I'm right. I'm on the sidewalk trying to get them to help me, and they refuse. They're following me, and it's unconstitutional. And if they're going to give me a trouble, for the that's my intersection. Oh, I'm hurting. Let's take a little picture of this video of this police car here. So we get the police car plate number. Right, the plate is actually blinking. And this guy here is freaking harassing me. Fuck this guy here. So you're gonna walk away from me. Okay, fine. Have a good day. I guess I'm free to go. Quote it. Sorry.
Why are you calling so many times?
Because I am not in a safe living situation, and hospitals send me out all the time.
But we're taking you to a hospital. Right?
Hospitals send me out 15 minutes later.
But it's on record to get you into a better living situation. That's the reason why you go to the hospital.
Yeah, and they can't help me because of COVID fires. It's a medical issue why Andy needs to go, not a mental issue. I just wanted to ride back to my hotel room because it's not really a medical emergency right now. That's what I asked the officers. It was on my, it's being recorded. It was recorded, and it's on their body cams too. False police report and civil rights. Article 18, 242, police misconduct, depriving the rights of a citizen and falsifying arrest.
How long?
You're falsifying arrest. You're willing to do that?
Arresting you, Andy.
Yeah, it is. Technically, 941 is an involuntary arrest. It's not a crime, but it's technically, involuntary arrest. It's a detainment, and I did not consent to it. I did not threaten anyone. Check their officers' body cams. Andy went to their windows to try to talk to them to show them my medical records and living situation. You're going to tell me right now that is not something I wanted them to help me with? Andy just wants that help and back to my hotel room. That's why I was recording them. And it's going on YouTube.
Okay, we're going to take you to the people that can help you right now.
And I don't need help right now. Andy just wants Adult Protective Services to help me.
Are they open right now?
No, okay. But Andy is safe.
Why are you walking out on the
because the lieutenant, what's your name?
Why are you
What's the lieutenant's name?
Glass.
You're Lieutenant Glassman, right?
Yeah.
You told me at around 11:45-ish to come to the station.
That's wrong. You're a liar, Andy.
I have on recording and it's going on YouTube. Look on YouTube. Look on YouTube, sir.
Nope, I do not want to do that, Andy.
Because you know I'm right.
I told you not to come to the station.
Really?
Do not come to the station because we cannot help you, Andy.
Why?
Do that on the phone.
Why can you not help me?
Because is Adult Protective Services open right now?
No, but you guys don't help me. That's all I needed, your help. I'm not threatening myself or anything.
I'm trying to help you right now, man.
Well, this is not to help because ECMC in Niagara Falls Hospital 15 minutes later, you know that's illegal on 941.
It's not illegal.
They will send me out 15 minutes later.
Listen, dude, listen.
I'm not a threat to myself or others.
Andy, listen, you said numerous times that you're going to get hurt. You're going to hurt yourself.
No, I said I could happen because I have a judgment issue. Why did you deprive me of coming to my hotel room to talk about it?
Because I can't call Adult Protective Services for you. I can't do that.
Why? You're a police officer.
It doesn't matter. They determined they will not help you.
I have an APS worker.
Andy.
I have an APS worker. You want to call her and tell her that right now?
No, I really
American Communication Dispatcher Catch.
I am getting a hard time.
Why? Autism. wanna sleep.
it's time
All
to
I
get up
need is
and
you
go
to be
talk
on
to
the
somebody so
phone
they can get your
as a
medication.
certain.
I don't have medicines that I have to take for this. I need a group home.
So I
I
can
can't. Nope, I can transfer you over there per the
They
lieutenant.
won't.
I'm
There's
following the direction
malpractice
that
on
he wants, so I
every
can transfer
hospital.
you
You
over
already
there
know that.
per what his request is, okay?
Don't consent. Don't consent. Hurry your back.
Lieutenant Glass wants
Okay,
to
if
speak
you
with you, so I'll
touch
put you
me, I
through
have
to
a
him
legal
right
right to defend myself, just to let you know. And you're not going to win.
Well, I then asked
I have a
Lieutenant
legal right
Glass.
to protect my civil rights and liberties, sir. I have a legal right to protect myself and defend myself from unlawful
But we're
detainment.
not trying to hurt you. We're trying to help
I have a legal right to refuse the help in unlawful detainment, sir.
Okay, you called us for help, and we're here helping.
So you're going to call these people hundreds of times a day, and then when they come to help you, you're going to refuse the help because it's not what you want, when you want, how you want. The world does not revolve around you, Andrew. So you called them out there to help you, but you don't want the help they can give you. Well, tough crap. You are entitled and lazy and incredibly narcissistic.
Yeah, and you left me, and you left me the first time. Andy just needed a ride to the hotel, I told you, or back to your station.
We're not taking you to the station.
Oh, Andy was, my hotel is back that way where I was walking.
Okay, but you never asked for a ride back.
Yes,
to your
I
hotel.
did. It's on recording,
Okay,
sir.
well, I didn't hear you ask anybody for a ride for your
Andy even went to your window and your other officer's window.
Okay. Well, listen.
That's why you're a pig.
Okay. You don't need to call names, Andy. We're not calling you names.
I plead the fifth. Any further communication is between me and my lawyer.
Okay.
And I will refuse to go. I do not consent to unlawful searches, seizures, and detainements.
Take your backpack off, Andy.
No.
Take it off. Take it off.
No.
I'm gonna get cut. Dude, I have really nice scissors, and I really want to use them on your back. So I suggest you take it off.
Andy, can you take it off so we don't have to cut it?
Thank you. Good job.
That police officer said, I've got some really nice scissors and I really want to use them on your backpack.
We're gonna have to cut this. I don't want to cut your back. I don't want to cut your backpack.
Cut your backpack, Andy. Come on, man. Just listen. We're trying to help you out.
I want to go back to my hotel room. I'm not a threat to myself or others.
But you're unable to care for yourself, and that's why you wanted to go get help in the first place.
Yeah, and they won't help me there.
We're trying to help you. We're determined.
Yeah, and they just discharged me to the street without a cab.
Andy, can you take your backpack off?
Only if I show you my medical records of all the ECMC visits.
Okay.
We believe you, Andy.
If you get your backpack off, you can show me that once you get your backpack off.
Maybe if you take it off, you show me.
Yeah, you can show me once you get your bag off.
And he's being abused. That's why I'm no practice on those hospitals. I'm willing to go. I'm willing to go, but I just not say go to ECMC and on your phone.
Okay, can you just take your bag off and show me your paperwork then?
Yes.
All right, cool.
I will not go to.
Okay, I just want your bag off so I can.
Or Niagara Falls because I have a legal right. Oh, you lied.
No.
I wanted to show you my medical records.
Oh, they're in here?
Yes.
Okay, well, why don't we sit on the thing and we'll determine where don't you want to go? Where don't you want to go?
You said it's on your body cam. Now let me get my paperwork to show you.
Where is it at?
It's in my folder.
Where's your
I
folder?
have also medical records on my phone.
Okay, listen.
I have a
know,
legal right to
but
get
where
help.
where
And
don't
these hospitals
Andy,
do not
can you
listen
let me
to
talk?
you
Can you let me
guys.
talk for a minute, Andy?
I'm just
Can you let me talk
telling
for a minute? Let me talk. Okay, so let me
They don't
talk.
help me.
You listen. Where?
Even when ODs a couple weeks ago, they
Where?
help me.
Where don't they help you? What place?
They discharged
Where?
me. ECMC, Niagara Falls Hospital. Even when I'm able to care for myself, why is it that you have legal representation on that part? However,
That's a lot of paperwork, Andy. It's not. I'm not a doctor. I don't even know how to read that
I'm
jargon.
just going to show you all my ECMC records.
Well, Sure you do,
I
bud.
even with language comes. I never once said I was going to hurt myself.
But you're unable to care for
I
yourself.
know, but that's the best legal hiding role. Do you think they have to keep it? Yes. But will they? No.
Okay. Well, that's for them to determine. Okay.
Yes. I'm calling it fake. I am not faking myself.
Okay. Well, right now you're unable to care for yourself. You're walking down the roadway.
I was not
down
the
the
road.
Okay, on the sidewalk, going
Yeah,
the wrong
sidewalk.
direction.
Wrong
You're calling.
direction. My hotel room is going in the direction I was
You're going
walking.
the other way, going to the station for some
Yeah,
reason.
because I was told by Lieutenant.
The lieutenant wanted to you to come to the
I
station.
hit on my phone.
Okay, well, maybe you Well, that's because I need it. Okay, well, why don't you get on the stretcher and... I don't think so. Well, you're gonna have to, bud. Why? Because you have to go. You always think you pose in. It's quieter. It's quieter, but... This is nicer over here. You have a nice, clean bed. It's quieter in my hotel room. All right, well, you have to get on the bed, okay? I don't have to. You do. All right, bud? They give you your own room up there. That's quiet. They won't keep me. Then you can leave right up there. They won't keep me. Okay, I've been through this all the time. Okay, then after they determine that, then you can go back to your hotel where you want to go. Good. Until that time, I want to be in the hospital where they get do testing, but
But Andy, they can't keep you there forever, but you're going to at least be able to talk to somebody and tell them your concerns. I'm on a mental health issue. Okay, listen.
Not mental health.
Andy.
You're going to promise me. Can you put it right to me?
I'm not going to write anything.
That they're going to
I'm not going with you. They're not going to keep you forever.
Oh,
Andy.
no.
They can't keep you forever.
They can find placement.
That's up to them, Andy. I can't make them do that.
Put it in writing?
No, because I can't tell you that.
What you told me was they were having trouble paying you because you refused to get out of your diaper. No, it's not that. That was some of the problems with one of the places. They were going to pay. They were going to
0, 0, 0, 182.
All right, come on, we got to get on the stretcher, bud.
Come on, man.
What are you writing on me?
0, 0, 0, 1, 800 and 2. Yeah.
All right. He gave you what he did. Now you got to get up on the stretcher, bud. I don't really want to go. They're going to refuse to help me.
They're not going to refuse to help you, but they're not going to hold you forever, Andy.
Well,
Okay?
they won't place me. They won't find proper placement.
But if they can't, Andy,
it's because I don't have a diagnosis other than autism.
Okay, then at least talk to somebody. Talk to somebody, Andy, and tell them that. But be nice. But be nice when you talk to them. Listen, Andy, you got to be nice when you talk to people, okay?
Andy is deprived health care.
All right, but can you be nice to them?
I don't want to go to the hospital.
I know you don't, but they can help you.
I don't have to go.
They can talk to you, Andy. Come on, they
How
can talk to you.
Talk to me. Talk is not like they can be independent.
If you're nice to them, they'll talk to you and maybe give you some resources on who to call to maybe get help. But you gotta be nice.
Well, can I tell you this?
Yeah.
The reason why Andy wanted your help is because I'm told by the lawyer who's giving me legal representation and recording this, right?
Yeah.
So when Andy goes to the office to file a police complaint against your unlawful cannabis, I'm not a threat to myself or others. I cannot care for myself, which is a medical 944, not mental health.
But Andy, you're going to a hospital that can look at you medically
I
and
understand
mentally.
That.
But do you understand that? Okay. You just said you can't take care of yourself, and you're going to a hospital. You're going to a hospital. We're getting you help, and you got to listen. Okay, but they're the only ones right now with doctors. Okay, there's probably different doctors than you've dealt with before. There's different doctors.
No,
they
they
have any
wouldn't.
doctors on right now?
They've
Okay.
dispatched. They've got discharged people from the waiting room.
Oh,
Just
really?
yesterday.
Oh, they're terrible. Listen, Andy. So tell them that it's not a mental.
I watched it happen twice.
Yeah.
I've been discharged by every doctor.
Okay.
Because I am not being able to meet my needs independently.
Okay. But can you go?
Is that not a concern?
It is a concern, but can you tell them tonight? Say, hey, maybe it's not a mental concern, maybe it's a medical concern. And these are my medical concerns. And tell them real nicely. You tell them what your medical concerns are. But they don't know, Andy. Maybe you're probably going to be dealing with a different doctor.
Can I tell you this? Putting in the house on a mental issue is going to cause me insurance issue because they're already denying me that.
Okay.
Because Andy's abusing the system on the
Okay.
Because I use a lot of PCs to get help. And even when Andy overdosed on the 28th or something like that last month, they refused to help me. They sent me out even after choking myself in the CPAP. Do you realize that is medical abuse and misconduct and malpractice?
But
I was suicidal then.
But you understand they can't hold you? They can't hold you forever, Andy.
Yes,
they can't
but they
do
should
that.
admit me for that.
But they can't admit you. They have rules, Andy. They have
When
rules.
there's suicide, when there's separate yourself from others,
They cannot admit you forever. They can't keep you there. They
but
can't.
they have to keep you there.
No, they don't. They don't
If
have
you're
to.
separate yourself from others, they have to.
Okay, well,
I am not a threat myself.
but
or
you just
others
said
are not.
that you're a threat to yourself.
I
because
never
you can't
said
take
that.
care of yourself. That's a threat. So listen,
can't
Andy,
take care
here's
of
the deal.
myself.
Listen, Can you tell them tonight? Tell them that you need medical help. Tell them it's medical and not mental. And tell the doctor, you talk to the doctor very nice. You got to be nice to him, Andy, okay?
I want his help.
And I get that. And that's what
Have you
gets.
seen my living conditions?
I have.
These are horrible.
I know. That's why it's going to be nicer in the hospital tonight. It's going to be a lot nicer. Listen, you don't know that. You have to be nice. You got to talk nicely to the doctors.
Can you make sure it's on their statement what I'm going through?
It is on. He wrote it. He wrote it on the statement. Okay.
Can I have
And
a
you?
picture of that?
No,
so
we
I
can't
can-
take pictures.
I want to take a picture.
You're going to have.
Legal for final practice.
Okay, listen.
But
Listen.
Delaney wants to have a
They can
picture.
probably get you a copy in the hospital, but I can't guarantee
And I
that.
might go and take a picture of
No,
that.
not right now. Right in a second, because they're trying to pack everything up to get you on the stretcher. So we can
I will-
because we have emergencies going on right now. We can't respond to them.
And
because
then
they're
I'll
not
have my phone, and then I'll get my picture.
you can have your phone, okay? But you got to get on the stretcher, and we got to get you going, so we can take care of other people. What are you going to do with your phone?
I want to take a picture of my 940.
But I don't have a copy of that right with me on
So
right
I
now.
can take a picture of what the ambulance driver, right?
I don't have.
driver. Hey, now.
Well, you guys have the 941,
Right.
right? So I can take a
Okay,
picture.
I don't.
of that.
I'm not going to let you.
will give you a copy of
If you need a copy, the hospital will supply that if they're allowed to. But I can't let you take a
They
picture.
won't. These are all
Listen,
on my
it doesn't matter about that. We
Facebook.
need to get you help, Andy. You need to go talk to somebody about your medical conditions. Medical.
Do you realize even when Andy goes to see that every single time, 6 people say that you send me out, and they can't
They're not
do
going to
that.
send you out in 15 minutes.
They do.
Okay, but if you're being belligerent and you won't talk to the doctors if you start carrying
You
on
do-
with
okay,
your
so I
legal
tell you
your
this.
legal stuff, they're not going to and you won't talk to them. They have to let
Can
you go.
Andy say this? When I had exercised my capacity, my discharge, unsafe discharge, you can have some emergency. When they send me, when I got hit by a car, one reason my foot crushed.
Like, he sits here for a whole hour and just argues with that poor cop. And this is why he can't get help. This is a prime example of why he can't get help. Because when they try to help him, all he wants to do is argue because he knows everything, right?
Since he called. Do you think it's fair that his house when he goes to is going to cause himself and does himself just trying to get help and
No,
then
I don't think that's fair.
also by local general and by
I just called the
ECM
PCA.
for all
Yeah.
adult protection.
I do that too. That way it's recorded. So, yeah.
He's like, and he's still by lawyers, by doctors, by counselors, social workers. Everyone in these studies here for the last 2 years, they discharged me because it's not safe for me inside.
Well, right now,
And
Andy.
every time they get help, they refuse to listen to adult protection.
Look at all these people here. Look at all these people here. We're all here to help you, and we're all here to talk to you now. And you don't want to take our help. I don't want to put anything in writing. I'm not going to call adult protective services. They're closed. They're closed, Andy.
Yeah, they're right down.
Okay, but we don't have any contact with them. They're a different government agency. Because they're not police. We're police,
Well, you
Andy.
can make a referral.
No, because they're already talking to you.
But
If we
they
refer
won't
you,
help me.
okay, then
won't
how can
help
we
me.
refer you?
request for a new person then.
I've been asking for my county
Okay,
assistant.
but right now, all these people want to help you.
Technically, I'm supposed to have citizens in United County. Why do you think
You gotta get up on the stretcher, bud.
my post starts off and still got to read the Commissioner of Greene County. All said in these answers, my kids are still to OP doesn't
You gotta wait.
And they won't do
All these
that.
people here want to talk to you, but we're tying up all the time. But we're all here to help you tonight. We got all these people to talk to tonight. You got doctors that are going to talk to tonight, and you got to take the help and say, hey, here I am. I'm Andy. I'm a new man tonight. I'm going to be nice to everybody, and I'm going to listen to advice.
I would have been nice to you.
Okay.
Andy,
Andy, I've been talking to you. I've been talking to you. I didn't drive. I backed up, Andy, because you're acting a little bit. Okay. Listen.
You don't know what it is.
I don't want you approaching my window, okay? Because of the COVID thing. and everything else, I didn't want you approaching my window, okay? So I'm talking to you right now.
Well, you're looking at your foot.
No,
You're not wearing a mask.
Correct, because I lost my mask over there when I took it off to get in my car. So I got to go back and find my mask. So am I. So am I. And that's why I'm upset I lost my mask. I lost it in the street back there, probably when we were chasing you. All right, Andy, can you do me a favor? Listen, we're both at risk here. Can you at least get on the stretcher so you're not putting us both at risk for COVID? Because I don't want to get it. Okay, can you just stand up? Well, you might have. I might have too. I don't know. I don't know. Right? It is, Andy. It's terrifying. I know. But that's why I don't want to. I don't want to. You know.
I want to wait there. You guys never told me.
But we told you now, and you don't want to. You don't want to help us out. Yes, but we are now. We're helping you. Can you just get on the stretcher? So we're not. No, we're not unlawful. Come on, we're trying to help you. What is the difference whether we helped you now here or 2 blocks away?
I understand you can't do because I can't take my kid.
Right.
But why did you guys never do this anytime you guys come out?
We have
Why
done this,
are they
Andy.
doing it just now?
But we have done this because Andy, because we're afraid you're going to get hit by a car, and we don't want you to do that. Okay, but we can't taxi people around back and forth. Okay. We just want you to get some help tonight. Okay. We want you to talk to somebody and get some medical help tonight.
Can I just say this? If I was stretching myself, why did I get my head on my Tylenol and Benadryl other than what I'm used to?
Listen, I don't know.
And I just
come on, man. You told me.
And there it is. We are not a taxi service. We cannot just taxi you around. And that is why Andrew is ticked off, because they won't taxi him around.
Can we just get on the stretcher?
If I was stretching myself, what am I taking all the 2 days like that?
We just don't want you to get.
I understand that.
And I don't want to get COVID. You don't want to get COVID. Can you hop up on there so you can get in a safe ambulance where you're safely away from the COVID, and then you're going to talk to the doctor about getting medical help. All right? Come on, you can at least try. Come on, we're going to try, Andy. I don't know.
Keep going, though, you know?
Come on, man. All right. Need some light? All right. I'm not hurting your eyes now, am I? There you go. All right, perfect. Those are nice earplugs. You want to put your headphones in there then? You can keep them on now.
Okay. All right. You want to put your bag up?
I know, man. We're going to get you help, Andy. We're getting you help right now.
Every place I go,
You need help?
Thanks, sir.
All right, you can do it. You got those? You want to take those?
Yeah. I want to put it behind us. I can do it. I don't want to hurt you guys' back. Hold on. You got it behind Yeah, us. please. Sorry. How you doing? I was just walking over here.
We're good. We got it now.
You got it?
Yeah, we got it. There you go. Crack in the tap, okay?
Look, everywhere has gone to, I'll call it a hostile view because of the resources. And you guys know that. I mean,
Well, we're hoping you get some. All right. Hey, remember what I told you, though? You got to be nice. Okay? Be nice to the doctors.
I don't even have a
Okay, listen. Tell them that. They'll get you one, okay?
Well, they told me to. And then Andy has medical documentation stating I needed that.
We'll get you one.
You don't know you can anything.
But you already know it's going to be a little bumpy to get in, okay?
Yeah.
Good luck, Andy. Good luck to you, bro.
They'll eventually ask you ready.
Yeah, I would think so, right?
Every time they go, they get some out.
Do you want to
Isn't
that protocol?
Oh, no. We never do enough for fighting.
Oh.
I mean, I just want to help. And then
You gotta go.
I don't really
You got to be nice tonight, Andy, okay?
I'm
Well, not always. Not always.
There's a way to interact with me, you know? It's not at all anything, you know, like anything else. I'm frustrated.
I get it.
Alright, Andy. I'm gonna sit next to you, okay? Can I have my phone, please? No. Why? Because we're putting you on speakers and we're gonna go down to ECM. I have a right to my phone. Who said I can have it? They're gonna give it back to you when we talk to the doctor, okay? Can I have a picture of that 941? No. Why?
Ask the hospital for it. Let the doctor decide that, okay?
Are you gonna be nice to my partner on the way? I want my phone. I have a legal right to that. You can't just take it away from me.
Okay.
Can I have my phone, please?
You can have it.
You can't take away it. It's a Fourth Amendment right. It's a violation of my Fourth Amendment right. Hey, Andy, we're just gonna take a nice ride down ECM. Can I have my phone to call my dad? Oh, I'm sorry. We have all your stuff together so you don't lose any of it. I have a right to my phone,
I know,
please.
Andy, they'll let you call when you get to the hospital.
I want my phone, and you can't deny me. It's against the law.
You're good?
Yeah. I want my phone, please. I want my phone, please. I have a legal right to it. I'm not going to give you guys a hard time, and I'm trying to be good. I have my coping skills on there. Okay, so what are some of the I need skills? My phone, please. No, talk to me. What are some of the I need my skills? Phone, please. I have a right. You can't hold it against me. Oh, and you got to stay down. Give me my phone, please. I have a right to my phone. I have a right to my phone. You can't hold it against me.
Sit down.
I have a right to my phone.
This is not good.
I have a right to my phone.
This is not good. You gotta sit down.
I have a right to my phone.
Stop.
Can I have my phone? Please.
You're gonna get hurt. You're gonna get hurt.
Why? Because I want my
You cannot
phone.
spit on it. This is why you can't get the help you need because
I want my phone.
you're being mean to people.
It's not.
We're trying to help you.
It's
You're spitting on
against the
us.
Fourth Amendment right to refuse
You're about to
it.
be arrested and go to jail, Andy.
You're arrested.
Is that what
Release
you want
my
to do?
needs are my son.
In jail?
Yeah.
That's why we're gonna meet your needs. Sitting in a jail cell.
I just want my phone.
You gotta stop, Andy.
Why can't
You
not
can
have
have
my
your
phone?
phone when you get to the hospital.
Well, you
gotta
can't
stop.
deprive it to me.
It's packed up with your property. You can't, because you're on an ambulance. Listen, they have electronics in the ambulance, and your phone will
Andy always
interfere.
uses it. My coping skills are on there.
Okay, but
Andy,
your electronics could interfere with the
and
electronics
they
on the
also
ambulance.
has my medical thing on there.
Okay, but you want all the equipment in here to go dead?
They can't. It doesn't happen that way.
It does.
It does not. I know
Okay.
technology.
You have to lay down and you have to
Can
get
I
to the
have my
hospital.
phone,
Not
please?
right this second.
Why?
You can't. You can't.
Then
What are
arrest
you going to
me.
do? What are you
Then
going to
detain
do?
me.
What are you going to do on your
Then
phone?
detain me. I
You
just
are
want my
detained.
phone.
You're being 941. What do you want your phone
I want
for?
my phone for my coping skills and to call my dad. That's all. And to give them my medical card. That's all Amy wants it for. I just want my phone, and Amy has a right to it.
I might have one.
Can I have my phone, please? Why? I have my medical records, and can show them.
You'll be able to access it once you get to the hospital.
I want my phone.
You'll be able to get it once you get to the
I have a
hospital.
right. You're not arresting me.
You just got to cooperate.
You're not arresting me, so it's against my Fourth Amendment right. Is your body cam on?
It is.
Then you're depriving me my right to have my property.
You can't have it on
Why? 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 Why can I not have my phone? Article 18.242 does not allow you to hold everybody else who can have their phone, but I can't. Why you're not allowing me my phone? Because Andy's recording? Is that why?
You're making threats of hurting yourself.
I never threatened anyone. I'm calling my dad. That's not hurting myself. Andy just wants to call my dad. I have a legal right to my lawyer too. Now that you're depriving me that.
Andy, if I call your dad on my phone.
Can Andy have my lawyer to call, please?
No.
Why not?
If I call your dad on my phone.
Can Andy call my lawyer, please? You cannot deny me a lawyer. Can you?
Andy, I'm sure your lawyer's not up
You
right now
cannot
anyway.
deny me my lawyer.
You're not under
You're
arrest.
not allowed to deny me my phone or property is against the law.
Take your phone in the back of my hand.
Yes, I can. Show me the laws where that can't have it then, please. Can you show it to me?
You want me to show you the law where you get arrested for spitting on somebody, or we
Yeah,
we
we
don't leave
understand
the penal
that.
law book alone?
I understand that.
Okay, so why don't you sit there and stop
Arrest
talking?
me, please.
We're not arresting you.
Then give me my
We're doing
phone.
you a favor and
Show
not arresting you.
me,
So how about you do us a favor and
show
sit there and
me
stop arguing?
where it is in the law that I can't have my phone when not under arrest.
I'm not getting your phone. I'm sorry.
Why? Because you're afraid if they call somebody to get you to charge you guys? Police misconduct. That's why you're not arresting me. You know you're depriving me my civil rights. Can I have my phone, please? Sit down. I will lay back down. Okay. But I just want my phone. Listen. You can get your phone at the hospital. Can you tell me why I can't have my phone? Because you can't. Why? Because you can't. Okay, that's just the EMT policy. Okay. But I want to have any other at the hospital. Okay. Thank you for putting pressure on me. That helps me right here.
Sure. Pressure help you? Where's your, where's that weighted jacket
What do you
you
need
have?
to say here? That's what I'm saying.
Your weighted jacket
Look,
though.
you don't have to worry about putting that on me.
one arm above your head,
Okay, but can I not have that? Can I not have that? I don't need that. I'm not gonna jump out. I just want you guys to help me.
No.
I have my coping skills and you're depriving me of that.
Just cover your lips, okay?
You're depriving me my right to coping skills.
Everybody here is just trying to help you, okay?
But I want my coping skills.
You're not my coping skills. Good night, Classic. He doesn't need his coping skills. He just wants his way. And he just spit on those police officers because they wouldn't give him his phone. It's the EMT's call on whether or not they get their phones because they're right. It could short out their equipment. And I'm sorry, Andrew, but when your coping skills that don't exist interfere with their medical equipment that they need to save lives, I'm sorry. You don't get your way. The world does not revolve around Andrew Ditch. You're throwing a whole tantrum right now.
And you're not allowing me. You're abusing me. And this is unlawful restraint. And I can't do it with this arm. I have a shoulder injury that is to prevent me from doing it that like
It's not
that.
gonna go up, it's gonna go down. So you don't need to worry about it. Correct. And then put new ones on.
Yeah.
Oh, we've had great practice with this. Already today.
You know, this is unlawful restraint and it's against the law, you know.
It's against the law to spit on anyone, let alone a police officer.
Well, they deprive me my rights to help. They don't want to listen to me.
Officer.
Yeah, and it's also unlawful arrest. So let them arrest me. I'm just defending my rights. Let them arrest me. It's actually depriving a citizen their civil rights. Should actually throw shit at them because they just don't want to help allow me.
No. Alright, David, we're putting a mask on you, okay?
No, I have the right to testing. Okay, we can put them back on once he gets this on you, okay? I don't have to. Andy, Andy wants to spit on, okay? I'm not going to spit. Just let me not have that. That's why you did it before.
We'll put your headphones on you too, all right?
I don't want that on my face. I don't consent to that, please. I'm not going to spit if he's let.
This is COVID regulation.
I'm not going to, because
The
I don't
hospital's
want
gonna
to.
require you and we'll split.
I have sensory problems and it affects my breathing.
It affects everyone's breathing.
I just not going to spit if you could just let me have my process.
We don't trust that. Lower past that, okay? Gary, spit it.
You're not gonna sit on it, okay? You gotta wear it. Don't have to.
I'm not going to sit, okay? You're denying me my civil rights.
Alright, I'm gonna put these back on you. Putting all of these up.
Yeah, you're refusing my headphones.
It's behind
my
your
safety.
officer up front.
You're denying me my earmuffs, which is my safety when they close the doors and stuff. Can I have my earmuffs, please?
Not right now. Can you
Why?
use your mouth?
I have a legal right to safety. I have a legal right to be safe.
You are safe. We're putting
And Andy
seatbelts
wants
on.
my earmuffs on.
Yeah.
Andy wants my earmuffs. Can you put my earmuffs on?
Yeah, I'm not safe without my earmuffs. Earmuffs, you don't need earmuffs inside the ambulance. You want your earmuffs because I mean those are earmuffs for mowing the lawn, by the way, Andrew. Those are not sensory issue earmuffs. You plug your phone into them and play music through them. Those are not authentic sensory issue earmuffs. You're full of crap, yet again.
You're hurting me. I want my earmuffs.
Oh, you gotta put your shirts on, dude. I don't know where this one went.
Andy wants my earmuffs.
Where'd this one go?
Andy has a right to earmuffs.
You still want someone to follow or come on board? Oh no, we're good. We're good.
Can I please have my earmuffs?
He had him. I don't know where they went.
We'll get you.
All right, we got
Can
your
I have my earmuffs on my head? That hurts my ears.
There you go.
I don't know why it's so hard that you're refusing me my civil rights.
Okay, cool. Throw it in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Have a good night.
Okay, guys, we have had one heck of a stream tonight. It's been long. Whew. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody. Welcome everybody to the Panda Fam. Thank you for everyone who joined the memberships. Thank you for Shelly for joining and gifting the memberships. Thank you, everybody. Good night.